Kaz Rock, good morning. Good morning, Piotr. Good morning. How you guys doing? Let's start financial juice. Let's join.
So in an article from The Information, internal documents show that Meta is putting limits on Claude and Codex, fearing distillation.
This is high. Okay. Good morning, Killer. How you doing, my friend? Hope you had a great weekend. Yes. Yeah, the weekend was nice. Today will be even better with the Brazil game. If we pass, of course. Judging by financial juice right now, I don't see anything relevant going on. We have some numbers, but nothing major. Okay, nothing major. Good morning, Antonio. Good morning, FEMA funded. Shalom. Good morning, Philip. Good morning, Yuri. Good morning, everyone. Let me hit the like myself. Let's prepare ourselves for New York Open. Jamie, good morning. Two lives to grow. Yeah, send it on Discord, on the private messages on Discord for us to check it out. You're looking for upside for 900. Let's see the daily, how it's going, how it's looking. Yeah, we are still on the daily chart. Like if we look on the daily chart, we still have, in my opinion, it's kind of looking like a flag, you know? And we got the rejection out of the 50 EMA again, you know? So today could be a very green day, you know? Pushing all the way up to 30,000. Another 300 something points, you know? On the 1 hour, we are very sideways. Very, very sideways. The 900 level would be a very good target. These highs right here, to me, are very important. And that would be like the 900 area. Yeah, but yeah, like judging by the how it's looking, we clearly see that there's buyers at 250 right here. Look at that, like 5 times. People price getting a hold on the 250 area. That's an interesting thing to understand. Um, at New York Open, maybe we can drop like all the way to the half of this range, of the daily range, 500s. If that happens, that could be a good long opportunity. Yeah, I've got to wait to see what the start of the day will do on New York session, you know? Oh, I passed one TPT but below the other. Well, I want to know. I want to now trade one more eval, but Apex trading not equals. That is better. Yeah, I guess I understood what you said, Fima. Japan Brazil should be a great game. Japan looks hungry. Yeah, like it's not an easy game to Brazil. Like Japan, they are crazy aggressive. Like not aggressive. Like they're very well ported like on the defense, and they know how to attack real quick. It's not easy to me to score against them, especially judging by how Brazil plays right now. It will not be easy. It's not a good match. Good morning, Trading Pennies. Mavedo, good morning, Leo. I did win the open new high, but now it looks like want to flip to the red side. Okay. Yeah, judging by the 1 minute right here, we are kind of breaking. We're kind of forming a channel, you know, judging only by the 1 minute. Look at that. We're kind of forming a channel. Oh my God, trade of 8. Okay. You're kind of forming a channel, lower highs, lower lows. So, yeah. Yeah, but like we're trending up. Like we are trending up overall. So be careful. It can be just a pullback. When did you last get a payout from props? Last week, my brother. I think it was Monday or Tuesday or something like that. George, good morning. Georgette, good morning. Lynette, welcome to the Trade Titan. Look at that. The OG still getting into the Trade Titan. Which prop do you recommend? Only one prop. If you're going to trade only one forever, Apex probably. That's my go-to. Apex or TPT, Take Profit Trader. That's my go-to, but all of the others are good. Like right now we are affiliated with Alpha Futures. Looks solid to me. My funded futures, solid prop firm. Been in this space for more than 5 years. Apex and TPT, those are the OG prop firms. They are in the space of prop firms for the last like 5-6 years. And gotta go for those. My personal favorite is Apex, but I'm not saying that the others are bad.
Overshoot into focus.
It's just because I had more success on Apex than other prop firms. Happy Monday, Trade Titans. Hope everyone had an amazing weekend. Lynette, hope you have an amazing weekend. Let's have a great trading weekend. Good morning, good morning. Forgot your Apple ID and Apple locked you out. Oh, so sorry. Thank you, thank you. It's awesome. I'm traveling with a friend of mine. We're currently in Montana. Ooh, nice. I've watched Yellowstone, the TV series, and now I want to go to Montana too. Probably like 99% of the people that watched Yellowstone. Very cool. Very beautiful, actually. JV, good morning, brother. Hope we see green today. Yes, I'm waiting for New York Open. Yeah, we're kind of breaking this channel. Let's see what New York does. Marek, hello, how you doing? You've been playing Minecraft with your daughter, now making dinner. That's the life, man. That's the dream life. Back to all-time highs, let's go. Maybe. Up a nice 3K C. Yeah, that's one of the evals passed. Getting another funded, activated. You know? Happy Monday, happy Monday, happy Monday. Waiting for the gold breakout. Gold is on the queue. Gold breakout to where, my brother? Man, gold is not looking good, man. Gold is not looking good. Look at that. Gold is not looking bueno. No brainer, you're 500 bucks away from passing 35 accounts all at once. No brainer. How crazy is that, man? Like, congratulations. Bro, passing 35 all at once. Drifto Monkey, good morning, good morning. Taking it slow, I've set myself back twice now and realized I need to size down and just pass them. Still have about 2 weeks left on each. Oh yeah, like if you're that close, it's not worth to, like if you're that close from passing, it's not worth to leverage. Like it's easier to just de-leverage, trade less contracts and just pass the accounts. I've worked the entire year to afford spending summer holidays at home. Yeah, am I right? Like, congrats, man. That's nice. That's very nice, man. Good morning, Leo and all. Good morning, Sanya. Faizan, hello. Hope you're doing good, Leo. How you're doing, my friend? I'm doing very good. And you? How are you doing? How was the weekend? Shannon, good morning, Leo. Good morning. Okay. Fishman, good morning. God bless you, my friend. Thank you very much for coming in, hopping in, just to give us the good vibes, hitting the like button on the video. Thank you very much. I have zero emotion with 1 or 2 lots. I don't know what I was thinking. I have a huge day. I get to... Okay, yeah. JR, good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you guys doing? Let's have a great New York session, my friends. Jatin, good evening, good evening. What's my bias for the day? I think that we're probably going to close the day green. But like, look at, judging by how the price action is forming, we are like stuck on this range. So I would probably search for this start of trends to catch movements, you know, so probably on the 1 or 2 minutes chart. If I see a trend starting that can give me like 30, 40, 50 points, I'll probably jump on that. So I don't have a direction set for the day. But the overall, what I overall think about the market is that we're probably going to close a green candle on the daily chart. So that means that at some point we'll have to start going up, you know. But maybe we do a discount, go all the way to 400s, 500s, find support there, then start going up again. Yeah, in the pre-market, we can see that we're having kind of a sell-off. People are not prone to go long anymore. They are withholding the longs. Below 9 and 21 at the daily, I'm looking for shorts. Let me see. Oh yeah. Yeah, we are in the kind of a what I call it, like a trap zone. We are between the 9 and 21, but we are above the 50 EMA, and we just respected the 50 EMA for the second or third time, you know? Look at this. Right here and right here. So this means that we can start going up all the way up again from, you know, from here. If we break the 50 EMA, then for me, like, we're on a bearish move on the daily chart as well, you know? We're kind of forming a flag on the daily chart if you look at it. So that will determine how I react during the day. Faizan, my day is going good so far. Managed to get 600 points. Nice. Congrats. Yeah, at the open, we had a massive push-up. Okay. We are 3 minutes away from open, guys. Now is the last chance for you guys to hit the like button and buy those likes before, get position on those likes before market open. I promise you guys we'll get in on those likes in a very nice discount. Price is sticking at 55 right now on those likes. Yeah, heavy selling before market open. Good morning to oil. Good morning.
1 minute now.
MLX. Good morning, my friend. Let's get it. Let's have a nice trading day on New York session, guys. Nives Gama, good morning. Good morning. Bom dia, my friend. Techie, good morning, Leo and everyone. It's a short week, but let's make it a good one. 100%. Why is it a short week? Maybe there's holidays in this week? I don't even know, man. Jack Hacks, good morning, Trade Tinus fam. Good morning, my friend. Welcome aboard. If anyone wants to join, I'm on the general or chatting session. Chatting session on Discord. I'm at
500, sell side 9.4 million, NASDAQ 100, buy side 11 million, Dow 30, buy side 20 million, Mag 7, a sell side of 4 million.
Good morning, Revenant. Good morning, everybody. Pushing down, pushing down. Touching view up right now. Yes, it's falling. It's breaking view up. NQ is already trading. Yeah, aggressive. Yeah, maybe this is the bounce out of view up. 560 was a good entry probably. If you're going for like a scalp out of the volatility. YM is dropping. It's recovering now. Yeah, those 100 points out of view up right there, guys. If you caught it, you caught it, man. Tony Sniper is view up really reliable. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. Like right now, it just gave 100 points clean trade out of view up. What's that sound? The stick strike is big orders of buying or selling on the S&P 500. This is longs, you know, this is buy orders. What you just heard there. If you want to check it out, there's a link on the description that sends you to Financial Juice, and it's the news feed that we use, and it's also tick strike. What gives us tick strike? The link is on the description of the video, my friend, for you to go to the right website. Don't get scammed. Don't get scammed, my brother. Yeah, as expected, crazy first 5 minutes. A lot of buyers. We are probably going for the high.
Extending gains out of the open, and we're up 0.8% here.
Let's see what the stocks. Apple opened up with a gap up, but it's pushing down. Microsoft, it's pushing up. SpaceX is pushing up. Nvidia is pushing up. AMD is pushing up like crazy. Micron is kind of sideways. SanDisk, same thing. Intel, same thing. So, but yeah. I don't know if I trusted this candle to send us, to propel us forward. I think we're going to get a pullback. Like, maybe I'm wrong, but that's the feeling I'm getting out of this first 5 minutes. Because if I long here, like, let's say I go blindly long here, the stop loss is 200 points. It's 200 point stop loss. Maybe I long with like 1 micro or something. $765 is kind of an order block level on the daily as well. So, but like on the daily chart, we go like it's those like tiny levels on the daily chart. Usually cannot trust, like it's more of a range than a level. Yeah, with discount, I'm interested in buying. Like only with discount. I'm long at exactly 50% range of New York session by so maybe we see buyers again at this level. I think it's good for like a 40 points move. And I would be interested in buying more around like the 200 level, 200 EMA, view up. Nice fill of 1 micro, still long with 1 micro at 663. Let's see if we push further up. This 5 minute is almost closing. If it closes red like this, it's not very good. Mm, 730s I'm getting out because there's an order block there. Should have added at 679. I go for a sweep of the highs. No, I got 730. 730 is enough. Like actually the order block, it was at 721. It got the fill, but let's see. Okay, nice TP. Nice trade. Basically going in around the 50% level of the initial balance of the New York session. Waiting for it to reject, added to the trade, and caught at like a 60 points or something on that trade. 60, 70 points or something. I feel like it would be good to stay on that trade. But yeah, who knows? You never know what's going to happen. You cannot control what you don't know. Guys, 1 second. I need 1 second. Give me like 15 seconds. I'll be back. A lot of buyers. A lot of buyers, guys. We are farming the orb to the upside, probably. Really, we all missed these points. I caught some of it. I caught some of it. Missed that trade, is moving too fast. Yeah. I guess we're headed to those 900s that we talked about before market open.
US stocks extending gains with the S&P now up 1%.
Oh, I'm switching to the right account. I caught a long at the 751 level, hoping we break highs again. I was trading the funded account. It's all a mess right now. Yeah, profit target on the funded. I basically caught a long out of the 750 area. Is the pullback of the 5-minute order block right here. If you guys follow us, you guys already know that I will be probably taking this long right here. Just a clean long out of the 750 area. Okay. Price is going up. There's no secret, guys. Okay. Got to profit target. That's it. How do you draw that box? You come to drawing tools on Tradeovate, shapes, rectangles, and you draw. You want to know what an order block is? That's what you're asking? It's this order block right here, this red candle. You know, the body of this candle. But like I entered basically because it was a pullback on the EMAs, on a trend line, basic price action. Like I entered because of the pullback on the breakout of this level. Was the breakout level, was a pullback on the 9 EMA. There was an order block here. Like there was like 5 different things that made me go long around 750, and that's why I take profits, man. 60 points is more than enough. Russell is going down. Yeah, so the orb didn't actually got activated yet, because one, like, it gave the sweep up, but the candle did not close. So you never know. The YM is pushing up. I guess this is still a good place to go along. I guess I missed it, the entry, man, but that's okay. I'm going long with Fund Micro here for the sweep up. Nice. Clean. Stop at break even. Let's see if we can get the sweep up, the full sweeper rule. 50 points. Can we get more? Yeah, just don't take me out of break even. That would be very, very sad. The S&P is coming for the breakout. I'm locking in 30 points, man. I don't like the way this is ranging that much. Locking in 30 points. Taking profits. So like 50 points profit, clean like that. Not gonna give it back. This is on the second funded. It's rejecting out of this 820, 830 level. Like, if a trade gives me clean 50 points, I'm taking it. We are nicely trending up since open, so this is a good structure to trade. Let's follow this price action right here. Good morning, Vaga. Nice trades, Marek. Nice trades, my friends. Don't try to be a hero, just take profits when you can. You know what's up, Tracion. Yeah. Bro, if it, like, I entered that trade, got me, like, instantly 50 points. I'm taking it, you know? And I know that there's, like, prices rejecting out of this level, so it's forming a breakout zone again. So I can draw a line here and know that it's not easily breaking above this level. So it's already like a price action level that I have to search and look for a breakout.
Lunchboard News
Okay.
report that U.S. Secretary of State Rubio and Envoy.
And keep in mind, I'm watching the 5 minute, I'm watching the 1 hour, I'm watching everything, but on the screen is the 1 minute because the 1 minute gives you more nuance on what the price is doing. It's if you know what you're doing, it's easy to track the 1 minute chart. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, please hit like, subscribe to the channel. Let's push the stream forward. We're holding the fort while Mr. Pasha is not here, so let's have a great night New York session. I expect correction on the Russell this week. Was running up for the rebalance last week. Okay. Killer's log, I believe you. Orb fail. Like, I don't think the orb gave an entry still. Like a confirmed entry. There's no confirmed entry on the orb. Like, he gave a sweep to the upside, but it did not close a candle above. Pasha will join today, 100%, yeah. Every Monday he has Bible study. So we stay here for the first 2 hours or something. And when he comes back, he starts the stream and he continues until New York close. Good morning, Vaga. Tony Sniper didn't sweep high. Interesting. It's staying in the box. Yeah, now we broke down. Now I'm interested in shorts maybe. But the stop loss on this is like the 50 points that I got or more. But it's moving a lot. Probably we're going to view up again at least. Drible da vaca níveis, yeah. You know what's up. Yeah, if you enter the orb just by the sweep, like you're probably done ski right now. If you don't wait for any confirmation, or if you like Tracion uses the ES to join, you know. Gotta love Monday price action, yeah. NQ is so dramatic, yeah. NQ is dramatic. I'm getting a long 30 points, 25 points. Got stopped out. Okay. No problem. We're heavy, man. We're breaking view up. The ES is just now getting to view up, man.
Shares of semiconductor equipment makers are rising in early trade this morning. We've got Applied Materials up 5.5, KLA up 4.8, Lam Research up 2.7.
I almost got stopped out of this trade. I better just take profits.
161.97 against the US dollar. That's its weakest level since 1986.
Yes, NQ is dramatic, yeah. The 2 minutes is still bullish. Yeah, I'm looking at ES right now. If ES holds the view up like it's doing, we'll probably see a bounce on NQ. You know? But ES needs to hold view up like it's doing right now. This is a new 5 minute as well.
So keep in mind we are just seeing some sudden strength coming through in the Japanese yen here with no headline catalyst.
Yeah. 2 or 3 bad trades in a row.
Suspected Japanese yen intervention here as the yen did reach the a level not seen since 1986 against the US dollar.
I guess this yen thing it's making us go down. You guys heard the financial juice guys talking about the yen or something? I'm getting faked out at this level right here. Like a better way.
That's the dollar yen dropping sharply after the yen earlier hit a 40-year low against the US dollar.
Yeah, if ES goes for the sweep of the lows of New York session, NQ will fall hard, man. Like, it's sketchy to take longs right here.
The NASDAQ 100 is paired earlier gains, touching session lows here.
We clearly see that there's buyers at this 550 area. Clearly. That's 2.8, yeah. Your VWAP is at 530. Something's off, man. You really like this new layout. Leo looks clean. Yeah, thank you. Like I think now we're at the final layout.
Newsom, the California governor, announces a California partnership with Anthropic.
Just need colors on the volume. I don't like colors on the volume. Makes no difference in my opinion.
Amazon shares rising 4% here.
How do you know what volume control the candle? By how the candle closed, brother. If a candle closed red, the volume is red. If the candle closed green, the volume is green. If the candle is tiny and sideways, I don't care who control it. Like, it's a sideways candle. Like, in a candle, the click sound is your order block. No, that's tick strike. But the clicking sound, there's two different clicks. One is for shorts and one is for longs on S&P 500. This is what you're hearing right now. Is shorts, big volume shorts on S&P 500.
So in this agreement, California state agencies get Claude access at a 50% discount. So into this, Claude is the first AI productivity tool that will be available to all state agencies as well as cities and counties. New partnership builds on the California governor's executive orders on generative AI and government efficiency.
Bar break to the downside. Yeah, it confirmed the order break on NQ. It confirmed the order break on the NQ. So, but I don't like the shorts, man. Actually, I don't know. If you're going for the orb, the first target is at 511. Oh, 411. Sorry. First target of the orb is 411. If you're going for it, I don't like the shorts actually. Like, maybe I'm missing out, but I actually don't like the shorts. The first target is at 50% here, 413, something like that. The second target is at 270. But on NQ, it actually confirmed the orb break to the downside. It's actually a powerful orb because it swept up, and now we gave the entry to the downside, so it's a flip on the orb. It's true, the YM is holding a half range. The ES did not close below the orb. But like, if you use too many confirmations, you're not trading, you're not taking anything. But I'm not taking this short. I'm not taking it, like, not at these levels. This is confirmation on the orb if you just look on NQ, brother. If you look at 10 different things, you're not getting any trades in. I understand you use the S&P, but some people don't care about the S&P, only care about what NQ is showing, you know? That's why I'm showing like the targets. It's a you know, it's a risk. If you wait for the S&P to confirm, sometimes you lose the trade, and sometimes you miss out on being stopped out, you know? Like you get lucky and you're not stopped out, and sometimes you miss the trade. But yeah, like, it's best to wait for like S&P to confirm, but a lot of times you'll just miss the trade because NQ will run and the S&P is still like halfway up and you miss the trade. And sometimes you wait for S&P to confirm and S&P does not confirm and it saves you from taking a stop loss, you know? So it's a balance between what you like to do or not. Sometimes it saves you from stop loss, but sometimes it makes you not make money, you know? Yeah, we got all day. Like the orb, it's kind of a, yeah, it's a discretionary trade style. Like there's it's not a set parameter because every time it's different. Something happened. Like it's not this, like it's a discretionary trading situation. You got to make the decision of taking the orb or not, you know. Big Belly, sup Leo, I like the new stream layout. Nice, man. Nice. And if you like the stream layout, hit the like button for me just to see the support on the stream layout. Let's see how many of you really like the stream layout. Aiming for that orb TP at 519. I got in because of the 9 EMA. Swept lows. Let's see if he continues to the orb TP. Taking profits. I didn't enter on the orb, but I waited for a pullback at the 9 EMA and joined the trade there instantly, like 50 points or something. So that's one way to do it, you know? Like, you know that the orb is playing on the NQ, you wait for a re-entry and you get in within the trade going on, you know? Kind of liking longs down here. Yeah, let me look at the daily chart where we're sitting at. Man, if we go again to the 50 EMA, this blue line right here, 180s, man, that's a beautiful place. Like, I think we can go down more. Like, I will probably look at those levels. Like, if you look at the 250 area, between 250 and 180, you see that this is where the buyers are stepping in. So maybe we go all the way down there again. I have zero reason, like the way I watch the charts, maybe we see a pullback, but I don't see a reason for us to go all the way up again. Like with the price action that we have now, you know? Like only judging by the price action we have now. Like the first target of the orb just got hit. 415. Yes, confirm the orb trade now, 100%. And it's dropping, like it's dropping. If you join after yes confirmed, you're getting points. Anyone catch that drop from the top? Yeah, from the top is difficult. Like, what I was saying is that I dropped this line here because I was saying that 820s was a level that we clearly can see that there's no buyers above that, and we actually broke this trend line that I had here. Like after this candle right here, we broke the trend line. I stopped long in there. I didn't switch to the shorts, but what can I do? Uh, 357 gap fill. There is it, boys. I'm done for the day. Like, that's a professional trader right there. Tracion, congratulations, my friend. Smashing the market like always. The next target is at around 267. I have this line at 250. I will use that as a target. Satisfied Potato, you caught the drop, took 120%. Nice, you're on a...
Now turns negative.
You're on the
S&P
options.
also pairing gains now only up 0.1%.
Yeah, the YM now is breaking lows. NQ is way down. Judging by what we're seeing, clean price action in my opinion, guys. Clean price action. 280 to 70s is the level that I'm looking for right now. John, good day, good day.
Advises temporary suspension of sailing and all forms of maritime activity until further notice, according to their transport ministry.
Trash, 1K up on the PA. Congratulations, my brother. Man, bro, look at that squeeze. Did you guys heard the tick strike thing?
S&P now flat.
This is a straight line down. Using the fibs, I have a target at 270 here. We're getting hit. Oh my god, bro, it's heavy. Ah, man, I missed the long at the target.
Supreme Court lets Feds cook stay in her job for now.
John D, how is it going? It's going good, man.
Supreme Court declining to let Trump remove a Federal Reserve Governor Cook.
Man, look at how the buyers got in at the target. Like, I was waiting to go long there. Just missed the trade, man.
Gold extending losses, last down over 2%.
Ooh, gold is dropping. Oh, oof. Hopium is too quiet? I don't think so. Oh yeah, you're talking about news? John D, I'm doing very good. And you, how are you doing?
The Supreme Court in this expands the president's power to fire top officials.
We cannot hear financial juice? Okay.
So that's actually the court toppling the 1935 precedent that allowed the independent agencies.
The last one was better? Great to hear. Going great. Nice, man. Okay. Look at this sell-off. Nice. Nice trade. I almost got stopped out on this trade, but it was a nice trade overall. Little scalp. Using this formation here. Rejection out of that red candle. Bro, I didn't got stopped out by 2 points. I guess there's luck involved, you know? Gotta have luck involved. Guys, if you're enjoying, please hit the likes. For when Pasha comes back, he's like, oh, Leo did a great job. I'll let him keep his job, you know? I'll not fire him and everything. So help me out. Yeah, nice rejection.
In 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, we get the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index for June. Forecast of 1 on the prior spot 4.
Oh man, I was too slow to go long here. Missed the trade. Man, missed the trade. Like, I love these little pullbacks after the order block gets formed. Yeah, sad. Now if he gets here, I would be sketched out to go long. And if you look at the 5-minute, we formed like a nice green candle. The only thing that I'm afraid of that is we start pushing down, we're probably going to sweep that green candle down. If you look at the 5 here, look at that. Like, it's a clean 5-minute candle that can propel us all the way up to the 9 EMA, or if the market is really bearish, this is a very good candle for short sellers to just engulf down and squeeze everybody, you know? Like, this is a knife. This is a knife's edge. But nevertheless, like, I love this little first order block formation, the first pullback after that. Like, I love these trades to go long over here. For a 1-to-1, it's very good. Josh Trades, what is the name of the fib indicator you use, Leo? That was a good rejection. Like, it's the Fibonacci tool, you know? Like, it's the Fibonacci retracement tool, and I use it to draw like targets. Like, let's say the first target was at 382, the second target is at 270, and usually at the 100% target, you can see like rejection out of those levels, especially if it matches a confluence of other things. So I have this support at 250 that I'm looking for the whole day, you know? Any news regarding Nvidia? No, didn't heard anything. This was a big buy area from last week, 100%. Yeah, the 250 level is like, it's, to me, is the spot. Is the spot where buyers are stepping in. But yeah, you caught a nice like entry point killer. You caught a nice entry point.
Some more information on the earlier Qatar headline. So it does say that vessels subject to international maritime conventions are exempted. So this is with regards to Qatar, who have advised a temporary suspension of sailing and all forms of maritime activity until further notice. But again, they do clarify that vessels that are subject to international maritime conventions are exempted. In 5 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, we see the release of the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index for June, forecast of 1 on the prior 0.4.
I'm missing these longs, man. Look at that order block getting respected again on the second time. Already gave 80 points. That's a shame. Yeah, we're going for that 90 MA on the 5. That was a sketchy for a second there. Yeah, man. I guess we got every target field, 2 targets filled on the 15-minute orb, the targets filled on the fibs. So now we have the initial balance, 50%. That's a very important level.
NASDAQ up 0.3, Dow up 0.4%.
$556 is actually at the half range of New York session. It is almost exactly at the lows here, almost exactly at the lows. So this is the half range of New York session, this white line right here. So usually that's a good place to, if you want to join the shorts, you know.
So shortly expecting the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index.
The S&P is at view up. Let's see what happens. There's a cluster of EMAs and everything over there, just like in the NQ. There's some numbers coming out in 10 seconds. I don't even know what it is.
Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index at 0. That's 0, lower than forecast 1.
Short at the 50% range of the day. Maybe it's a good chart, maybe it's a very bad one. Like, judging by how price is reacting, it's probably a bad one. I just want like 20 something points just to be green. Just to hit profit target. Yeah. It's a bad one, isn't it? It's squeezing view up. This is no bueno. Where's my view up sellers? Oh no, now I switched to the longs and I'm gonna lose on the longs. No way, Jose. If I just stayed quiet. If I just stayed quiet on that trade. Oh man. Like, this is a short spot right now. You know? Yeah. Awful, awful, awful. And I was like 40 bucks away from taking profit on this account. Oh my god. Sweeperoo, man. If I just stayed quiet on that trade, oh my god. The killer 29. Just hit the killer 29, man, actually, yeah. Yeah, just hit the killer 29, look at that. It's a tiny one, though. Closed out half here. Nice long. A killer's log. Nice long, man. Very good trade by you. Very good trade.
Journal's Timoreos on the Cook situation says the Supreme Court ruled 5-4 against Trump on Lisa Cook. It says at the minimum, Cook was entitled to some explanation of the evidence at issue and some avenue for a response, and a deadline by which a response would be due. for those interested. We've posted Wall Street Journal's Tim Morales' article on the feed for those interested. So Axios' Ravid on X says Special Envoy Witkoff and Kushner will travel to Doha today and meet on Tuesday the Qatari PM and other officials to discuss the talks with Iran. On Wednesday, the US and Iranian technical teams will be meeting separately with the Qatari and Pakistani mediators.
I'm trying to hold long here just because I feel like we're trading above the EMAs on the S&P and we're getting very bullish again. And if we're going to trap someone, it's the shorts right now. So as long as we stay above on the 1 minute of the EMAs right here, as we're seeing, as long as we stay above here, I'm going to try to stay long, you know. If we start breaking the EMAs to the downside again, then I switch. Yeah, it's impressive how the Killer 29 hold it again, you know, like almost 100 points. Risked my last 100, entered with one lot in my buying zone, made 500 profit, and finished the day with a total of 600. Nice. Congrats. Everyone's so quiet. Yeah, I'm waiting for this trade to play out. Yeah, this can break to either side right now. Just looking at ES, we look more bullish than bearish. That's why I'm holding NQ right now. And why NQ holds this like this? NQ is so stubborn, man. Brazil, Japan today, yeah. Yeah, this price section to me, like right now, does not make much sense. Brother, why? Like, yeah, I cannot trade this price section right here. Like, I'm getting wrecked left and right. I've switched to another account. This price action last couple of days, both buyers and sellers are accompanied. Yeah. Perfect TP just before the reversal. Nice. Yeah, now we're breaking up. Look at that. The problem is that on the 5-minute, we have a lot of EMAs right here. How do you guys identify those reversals are coming? Hopium. Sometimes it's hopium. Now it's a breakout of that high. Let's see. Yeah, now the target is the high again, you know? That's the thing. There's an order block here that maybe we can use. But I would not be confident about taking shorts out of this level. Man, I'm unable to hop in any trade right now. But I'm searching for it. I'm searching for it. This looks like a breakout. We're trading above all this cluster of EMAs and everything that we struggle to go through. Can you see how we struggle to go through this cluster of EMAs, view up, everything? Now we're trading above it. And I'm clear to go along, but still, it is still sketchy. Yeah, the financial juice is quiet. The tick strike's quiet. Everything's quiet. Instant 130 points this mark. Yeah, man, look at that. When it finds buyers, it actually goes. 710 is the start of that 5-minute order block. So maybe we see rejection out of that level. Maybe we don't.
So US Senator Cotton on X says Apple is using blacklisted Chinese chips.
Something about Apple not doing good.
Using blacklisted China chips would be a mistake.
Hammers, dragonflies, inverter hammers, kill up is all we need, yeah. Sunday, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Welcome aboard, guys. Guys, if you're enjoying the live stream, please hit the like button. Let's propel this stream forward. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. Let's get the goal of 30k subscribers ongoing. But yeah, hit the like button. Mr. Pasha will be very happy when he comes back, you know? 710 is the level. Let's see.
So with reference to the Senator Cotton headlines earlier regarding Apple's use of blacklisted chips, this is following an FT article from over the weekend where Apple sought US approval to buy chips from blacklisted company CXMT.
Ooh, the 1 hour candle is massive. It's mega bullish. Did you guys see the 1 hour candle? Look at that. Send the bears to the shadow realm. Yeah, man, look at that. Look at that 1 hour candle, bro. How can we engulf this candle down there? It's almost impossible. Like, it would be crazy if we do that. So I guess that any pullbacks would be a good long, judging by that 1 hour candle. Like, ridiculous 1 hour, yeah. We got that to 50 to 70 to 80 area and the buyer stepped in again. So I guess we're going for all-time high, not all-time highs but the highs of day. Excuse me, the highs of day, you know? So I guess that any pullbacks are good to go on the longs, you know? That's what I would guess. $7.60 in the next 15 minutes. Yeah, I think we're getting a pullback and I'm watching the 1 minute and I'll probably try to go long on the EMAs, you know? It looks clean. Now the S&P is not following this push up, but I guess that's why I'm actually interested in the pullback. I'm going to get something to drink. 1 second, guys.
Israel's Channel 13, citing Defense Minister Katz, says, "We're prepared for blue and white operation in Iran. The stay in Lebanon is long term."
Can we get a clean 80 points or something like that? Hearing sellers on the S&P, I guess I will get a better entry on the long. We have this trend line right here. Then maybe we go test. The S&P is holding, man. Like, it's not going. Maybe it's at a place where it will start going up. Maybe. Oh, Revenant just went for coffee too. What's the news? I was out of the market of the charts. Oh, prepared for blue and white operations in Iran. Stay in Lebanon is long term. Israel channel 13. Yeah, but see how like the markets like I don't know, but in other times a news like that would have made NQ drop like 200 points already, you know? But like the markets are not caring that much about the war anymore. Unless it's something major. Just threatening to bomb something or invade something or do all the operation here and there, the markets are not caring about that anymore. I've been saying that for like 2 weeks. In other days, a news just like that would have made like markets instantly drop like 200 points easily. Your tick strike is only set to the S&P, yeah. Only to the S&P, my friend. Brother, this little range right here has almost 50 points. This consolidation right here has 50 points. How insane is that? Trying to trade this box. Okay, nice. Taking profits. Like just a trade out of the lower end of the box, 679. What's in the box? You know, if you remember that reference. Killer. Yeah, but like, don't you think, Killer, that on news like that, Iran saying that they're prepared to an operation, oh, like Israel saying that they're prepared to an operation in Iran, and the Lebanon is a long stay thing. Like, if the market cared about that news, it would be dropping, man. Like, that's... For the last 2 weeks, I don't think the market cares anymore about the war. 7 things, yeah. What's in the box?
3-month bills totaling $6 billion and 6-month bills totaling 5.1.
But yeah, like, the shorts could play out 100%. Yeah, the shorts could play out 100%, but I think that, like, if we lose this trend line right here, then I would be open to shorts, because it would be like the very start, just like we did here, you know, like this trend line right here. When we lost that, like, was the very start of the trend. So I'm tracking this trend line right here for the same thing, you know. But like, I'm inclined for the sweep of highs today, you know. I don't know. I just think like that's a confirmation, like a news like that and price barely moving down, to me is a confirmation that the market don't care anymore about the war. Like, it has to be something mega major, like that, like those threats of going in and bombing this and operations here and there. I don't think they care anymore. Just like that, like if you traded the Russia-Ukraine war at the start, man, every single news for the first 1 month, the market would react like crazy. Like after 6 months, the markets, up until this day, like any news about Russia and Ukraine, the markets don't even like listen to it anymore. Like Financial Juice doesn't even talk about it, you know. And it's not that it's not happening things that are important, you know. The market just got like cold feet with it. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying that the war is not important. I'm just saying that like the Israel, Iran, USA war is not important. Like, it is. I'm just saying that the markets at some point lose interest in it. Like, it's all precified now. Like, what matters? What really matters if oil starts ticking? Like, oil is sitting at 70 right now for the last 2 weeks, in and around 70. It means that like nothing is affecting oil in the view of the markets anymore, you know. Like, if something if something actually starts going south, oil it will be the indicator, you know. But not to oil. Yeah, then like, if oil starts moving, it's because something is happening. Like, oil is at 70 because it's being artificially propped up by draining the strategy reserves worldwide. Whatever reason, man. Like I don't subscribe to that, trading pennies. I think it's just that now we like everything like it's already discounted, you know. Like all the uncertainties of what will happen, what will not happen, it's already like in the price, and I don't think it's... Yeah, I don't think it's like that. I don't think it's like that. No, I'm not saying that they are not burning reserves. I'm not saying that. Like what I care, guys, is not about like what I care. It's like all of the things that I say here. It's like I only care about what is going to happen in the next 30 minutes in NQ. That's what I care about. I don't care if oil goes to 2000 tomorrow. I don't care about it. Like I want to know now. I'm a day trader. Like I want to know now what is possibly going to happen to NQ in the next 30 minutes. More than that, I don't even know. Like if you ask me like what is going to, like how the NQ is going to close today, one, I don't know.
In
Two,
10 minutes time,
I don't
at
care.
the bottom of the hour,
No?
the US is due to sell $92
I want to know what
billion in 3-month bills. The prior high yield was 3.695%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.68. The US is also due to sell $79 billion in 6-month bills, with a prior high yield of 3.84% and a prior bid to cover of 2.51.
just having a discussion or part. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about any of you. I'm just like rambling, you know. I'm just rambling. I'm not talking about any of you. I respect everybody's opinion, like especially Penny's been here like helping us every day. I respect it, his opinion a lot. I forgot. Yeah, so like, but like just trying to explain, like for you to guys get a background to understand me. I'm not talking about you guys. I'm trying to give a background for you guys to understand that everything I say usually it's with the vision or the inclination to understand what is going to happen with NQ in the next 30 minutes, 1 hour max, you know. You know, if I'm day trading, but if you ask me like, what's your overall view on oil, on NASDAQ, on gold, when you guys ask that, then I go to the daily chart, to the 1 hour, to the 4 hours. But like when I'm talking about exclusively day trading, like I want to know what is going to affect price in the next 30 minutes max. How I see it, regardless of the news, it's an excuse to either sell or buy when you're at key levels. We're in a big 15-minute bear area. Retrace from here to view up makes sense for me. Oh yeah. I agree. Yeah, no matter what makes the price move, you gotta know the key points, key levels, or of where those things will happen. That's like that. I am 100% with you. I think that that's one of the key things that me and Killer have the views in common. Like, I see in Killer the same views that I have. Like, I will search for the levels where something will happen. Like I knew I had this marked out here. The 250 area, I talked about it. Between 250 and 300. From the start of the day, I was saying, bro, this is the level where something will happen. It either breaks and falls off a cliff or gets to this level and does what it just did, like instantly reverses. So you gotta search for the levels where something will happen. And maybe we can say, oh, a news drop there. Oh, something about Iran and Israel. Something about this and that. Like, usually, if you look at the charts, the big movements will come out of key levels. No matter how you track those key levels, no matter what it is, it's always side by side. Like Killer said, news could just be an excuse for the reason, you know? Because you actually never know what is actually happening. Yeah, I guess we're still inside that box. But overall, like just to on the war thing, like I really think that for the last 2 or 3 weeks, markets are desensitized about anything about the war, anything. So for day trading, like for like 2 or 3 months, we had to pay attention for every single breaking news about the war, because that would push price. That would push price 100, 200, 300 points out of nowhere. So you had to listen to everything, and you had to be ready to react, to get in trades or get out of trades, you know? For the last 2 or 3 weeks, I don't see that happening. Like,
Trump
unless it's a
Andrews
major,
says Bristol will take the
major
appropriate
news.
action on Fed Cook's lawsuit.
Yeah, we're actually breaking this trend line, so a bigger pullback, it's actually in place.
So Trump is still saying that he does want to try and get Fed Cook removed, saying that he will take appropriate action. This is following the Supreme Court, who have blocked Trump's Fed firing, but does allow the removal of other agencies.
Yeah, so like this is a cluster of things, just like we tested from the downside. This area right here is a cluster of a lot of things.
Time now at the bottom of the hour. The US is due to sell $92 billion in 3-month bills. The prior high yield was 3.695%. The private to cover was 2.68. The US is also due to sell $79 billion in 6-month bills with a prior high yield of 3.84% and a private to cover of 2.51.
So I judge that if price starts going into 620 area, it will not. If it breaks through with one single candle and closes below VWAP, I would be amazed. You know, just like it happened right here when it got to that cluster of EMAs. Maybe the same thing happens here. You know, get a bounce. Leo, what's above that level? EMAs are noise. What level? I don't think EMAs are noise. Like, it's something that gets respected a lot. And I know for sure that the algorithms, trading algorithms, they use just above the current. I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding what you're saying, Vaga. So sorry, man. We got to that time of day that we are sideways, man. The S&P is very much sideways. Like, this is sketches me out, actually. Bro, gold is in a downfall on the daily. You guys that are holding gold, thinking that it's going to go back to all-time highs, be careful, man. I've been talking about this like forever. Probably since February after the drop. Yes, it's very much sideways. Look at that. Can we stream the Brazil game if markets are slow? Brother, if I do that, this channel is long on Johnson. Do you know what long on Johnson means? Brother, if we stream the Brazil game for like 20 seconds, the channel will probably get long on Johnson. I'm not even talking about the monetization on the video. Like, it will probably get a ban. You know? Probably. Or a strike or something like that. FIFA does not. I don't know what how the NFL operates, how the MLB operates. Brother, FIFA does not play around. It's a money grab machine with deep pockets and even deeper lawyers. And I love FIFA. If you guys are listening, I love you guys.
We're shortly expecting the results from both the 3 and 6-month bill auctions.
Gold had a death cross last week. Had some more to give. Yeah, is this the fake out of the trend line? The break and retest of the trend line? Yeah, all that I know is that I missed the long out of the 50 MA on the 1 minute. Look at that beautiful rejection. That's okay. That's okay. 20 seconds and FIFA sent a SWAT team to Pasha's house. Brother, like, it's not out of the question. Like, I would say that there's a 1% chance that something close to that happens. You have to act out. Oh my god. Act out the game for us then. Maybe I do, like, I narrate the game. Let me see. Like, where I watch the game can even, like, if for you guys to understand how crazy it is, like, if you buy. Oh, hello, Mr. Pasha.
What's up, brother?
What's up, my friend? You're here? You're ready?
Yes, sir. Hit and start right now.
Right now? Okay, I'm gonna wait like 10 seconds and
There
we switch. Mr. Pasha is here. Welcome. Like, hit the like button to give a nice warm welcome to Mr. Pasha, man.
Heck yeah.
Cutting. Guys, Mr. Pasha will appear in the screen in 1, 2. No, it's 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Appear in the screen in 1, 2. No, it's 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Brother, did you see that indicator or what?
Let me see. I was watching it.
Dude.
What time frame? What time frame?
Well, just any time frame.
Okay.
I love the changes.
Oh yeah, today
Dude,
we
got everything now that we need. So TP2 hit to the downside, like, man.
Yeah. If you match the indicator with price action, with clean market structure price action, man, you catch everything.
Yeah.
Like, it screams at you like what you're supposed to be doing.
Brother. Wow. Did you take the long at the bottom?
No, I caught longs as it was going up.
Okay,
probably around, bro, like, it broke view up above. I took a longer view up and I got stopped out on that breakdown. And then market continued, but I caught another trade.
Nice.
But that was sad to see.
Yeah.
But clean price action in my opinion.
Yeah, it looks pretty dang clean for a Monday for sure. Man. Yeah, this, like, I got my bias from yesterday, sideways / bearish. I think I have to adjust my bias based on how we're sitting now. Potentially sideways to bullish, but I don't really want to be longing up at the 850s if it gets there. But that was such a nice pullback to the previous strong support area, down to like 280, whatever it was, 275, and just boom, huge.
Yeah, I was watching
so many
that
points,
level.
bro.
Yeah, like, was 5 times that we touched that between 300 and 250.
Yeah.
5 times we got there, and, like, man, I think Killer Slug caught the long out of the 330, and he got out of view up, basically.
That's a beautiful long.
Or something. No, he got out at the Killer 29. He longed from 330 to the Killer 29, bro.
Oh, bro, that's a 350 point long. Wow. Very nice.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Very, very nice. Man, I'm sure we got a lot of people in chat doing very well today. What a nice, clean price action for a Monday for sure. Just a little tiny chop for the first 15-minute range, and then clean. Right now, it's getting to a spot where I think shorts may come into play if it stays sideways. There we go. All right, let's see what everybody's saying. Anyways, good morning, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. Habibi's saying it's a beautiful day. That is awesome to hear. Yeah, I haven't taken a trade yet today, but I did take the 15-minute orb from Sunday yesterday. I took like 100 points or so on that. Surprisingly, the 15-minute orb actually failed. It was the first failure for the Sunday orb, and it pretty much failed by just missing the target by like 3 points or 4 points, something like that. So it was really close. I'm gonna document that for sure. And I took that long, like at a really nice spot on the orb, and I exited I exited early because I didn't really care to push for it, but I got a lucky exit. I think I exited because it got up to a spot where there were strong sellers previously, so it got to the high of the Friday high for the Sunday.
Yeah, but like,
open.
man, if it misses by 4 points, I talked about that yesterday. Like, missing by 4 points, like I counted as a target hit, like on the live stream.
Yeah, for the live stream I do too, but for the back testing I counted as a failure.
Oh yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, because I want to like on the dot. I want to know like exactly, because it like for the spreadsheet I'm basically like counting the success based on if I set my profit target and my stop loss and I just left the trade, no active management, would it be successful? It would be stop out break even with ATM strategy, but either way.
Oh yeah, I stop out a break even. Okay.
Yeah. Like if I set it and just, forgot it, like with the ATM, I would have it stop break even, I think, at 50 points with the orb ATM that I have set up. But for the back test, since it didn't hit TP1, cleanly, then I count it a failure. But it did pretty much almost get it was like 2 points or 4 points.
Yeah.
And the range was huge too. Let's see what the range was. It was 272 points.
It was very big.
So that's the largest Sunday range so far over the past 12 Sundays. And it ended up hitting TP2 technically. Today at New York Open, but I don't count that for the Sunday orb.
I'll be right back, man. I'm going to stop for eating a little bit. See you in a few.
Okay, our New York Open range. $237 points. So pretty big. 237. And it hit TP2. It's bearish. Hit TP2. And possibly gonna orb flip. Okay, there we go. We are ready now. Ready to take trades. Jimmy Bay, hey Pasha, new to the channel. What indicator were you referring to? We have flux charts, basically creating a custom indicator for our community. And basically we spoke with flux charts. They were asking like, what would you guys want in a custom indicator? So Leo and I were basically going through every single thing we would want in a custom indicator. And I gave them like a whole laundry list of what I would want in like an all-in-one indicator for our strategy. And they delivered. I just have one little tiny change just on like coloring for them to make. I think after that they're going to publicize it. I don't know what price they'll make it or anything, but it's going to be like a monthly thing. And because it's like one that like we're branding, I think they'll give us like a percentage of sales on it. But I actually really like it. Because before I would have to find a bunch of different indicators and kind of put them all together, and a lot of them, like, I don't really like how they look or, you know, different things they show. This one's gonna have like everything, so I'm pretty excited about that. Vaga, good morning. Xander, you're on week 3 waiting for Pro Plus activation on TPT, US based. Oh, sorry, man. Yeah, it is quite a while. Delpy, Pasha, did you check daily and weekly charts? Seems like 29K is kind of a key point now. Yeah, I haven't done my pre-market checklist yet. I mean, 29K, yeah. It seems like it's like if it does get down there, it's probably gonna get some support, I'm guessing. But to me, like the chart, what it's showing is possibly we're gonna break out. That's how it's looking like to me, but we'll see what happens. It looks like it's going to want to break out, but I'm going to assume this is going to continue staying sideways. So I'm not going to try to take a position and hope for a breakout. I'm going to assume it stays sideways for now, but maybe at some point it does break out and we go for these highs up here. I would assume maybe like 30,800 would be a safe bet if we do break out. So that's 1,000 points to the upside. Okay, let me do my pre-market checklist real quick before I take any trades. Okay. So, let's renew economic and events, and also with that, let's turn on financial juice because I don't have financial juice on, or tick strike. So let's do both of those things. Also, does anybody on the stream right now know of a prop firm called Chain YX Funded? Let me know if anybody knows of that prop firm. They're making a cash offer for us to like try it out, but I don't know if they're sketchy or not. They're actually kind of offering like a good amount of money for us to like test them out, but I don't really want to have them on the stream if they're sketchy. They sounds to me like it might be sketchy, but maybe there's somebody on the chat, maybe a couple people that have used them. It's Chain YX Funded, or like Chainy X Funded. I don't know. Okay, economic news. What do we have?
Sefcovic says we agreed to set up a
Nothing.
joint monitoring system for trade with China.
Okay, let's mark our key support resistance levels. Okay. I think that'll be our key resistance level. Then key support level will probably go in like this. Okay. Maybe we should put one to the upside in case we do break out. Okay, what are our major trends for our strip number 3? Our major trends are, so hourly, looking potentially bullish. 4 hour obviously bullish. 30-minute looking fairly bullish. So I would say we're pretty bullish, and then looking at previous market structure, potential for sideways action. So overall sideways slash bullish. So that's my bias, I think, was incorrect when I came in on the Sunday open saying sideways slash bearish, because we did hold pretty well. Support's still holding. Okay. Review our trading plan. Our trading plan we took already. One trade, Sunday open. And our plan today is basically to stay safe. Stay safe, play support and resistance, and not take any... I think I'm going to stay away from taking scalps today, because it looks like we got pretty clean price action. So I think the trading plan for today is we take clean trades into whatever direction we're assuming it's going and hold to major supports or resistances. And we will risk $500 per account. So that means we're limited to $300 negative in each account, since we have $200 profit right now. So there we go. That is the plan. Okay. If I were to take a short here, it's a 100-point stop. Okay, I'm gonna try to open up start out a short. I think I'll go right here on the 1 minute bearish shorter block that was just created. I'll start my short, put my stop up here. I'm gonna assume we're gonna stay sideways and at some point here, break to the downside. I think I'll try to target 200 points on the short. So this is a counter trend play, just be aware of that. This is a bullish trend right now. This could continue the trend. It could break out of the resistance area
EU
up
and
here.
China agree
I'm taking a
increased market
counter
access
trend trade
measures
right
to
now.
balance trade.
Counter trend trade in case this does reject and I get an early entry into the short. Okay, let's see here. Ahmed, guys, what's a potential explanation of a small red body and huge long top wick? Bearish. LP 30K, okay, got it. Big sell at 30K, gotcha. Into oil, good morning, friend. Seems sketch just from the name. Oh, I've never heard of it. Okay. You have a 0.5 loss short from 30,800 still holding. Oh, nice. Dang, you're trying to hold to 24K. Okay. That's a pretty long-term trade, Delpy. I hope it works out. Yeah, if we do get into a bear market, I would without a doubt think we'll hit 24K on the NASDAQ. That'd be a great trade. Killer Slog says sounds sketchy. Okay. Yeah, they're basically, I guess to be like, you know, fairly transparent with you guys. They're offering me like 5K, 4,500 bucks. So they want me to make a video on their prop firm or whatever they are. Yeah, it's a prop firm. So they basically want me to make 2 YouTube videos for $4,500. So I just wanted to see if anybody knows of them. But okay. Then we're not gonna accept that offer, basically. We don't even have one person that has tried them out. Check them out there. Oh, yeah, let's do it. Let's see, chain funded. Yeah, they're not even on prop firm match. Chanel. I mean, I'm not even gonna accept. I don't even want to do the research on them. I just did a quick Google search, couldn't find really anything about them. Wanted to ask you guys if we had like at least a couple people that use them. We don't have that. It's not on prop firm match. Like, yeah, we're not doing it. Hit 2K on PA. Nice job, Trash. Damon, you're cautious long-term because of the amount of leverage in the entire market. Passed the 1.3 trillion mark earlier this year, but we're not here for the year. We're here for the scalps. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's like we have a lot of reasons, you know, to expect the market's going to drop a lot more. But yeah, like you said, we're here to day trade. We're not going to hold positions for months. You know, if we want to do that, like, we could possibly do it on a cash account. You don't see any news to push this above the descending 920 EMA on the daily. Oh, okay. Trading Peniozos chain YX funded. I think it might just be a cash grab, honestly. That's why I wanted to just verify with you guys, because I couldn't find anything. I think I've told you guys about like some YouTube channel. I don't remember the name. Even if I did, I want to drop the name, but it was like some YouTube channel. They got paid $1.5 million to basically promote a crypto pump and dump. It's like, even if I got offered that, like, I honestly would not want to accept that kind of offer. So like, these guys are offering 4,500 possibly to just do a cash grab, you know. No thanks. Just wanted to check with you guys. It seemed sketchy. Piotr, pass the deal on to me. Not winning doesn't matter if you do lots and lots of small trades, for example, $20, $30 at a time. It's not a problem. The only potential problem that you could have is, what is the risk you're taking on every single one of those small trades? That's the first thing. So if you have like a 90% win rate of like hitting 20 bucks profit continuously, right? How big of a loss will one like loss be? Just as an example, is it going to be like 1-to-1 risk to reward, you know, something like that? Then it's great, and it's awesome. But if you know you take a bunch of these small trades, but then you have one losing trade, and you try to add on to that losing trade, and that losing trade takes away all of your profits from like 20 successful trades, then it's not worth it, you know? So the math has to work out. But I don't see any issues with scalping. Taking small profits, you just have to have a, you know, some kind of system for it to make sure that you're actually profitable over time doing that same thing. Vaga gym time, nice. Insignis, yes, I am short here. It's an early counter trend short. It's smarter to wait for confirmation here, but I'm taking it right now just because I'm looking for sellers to be coming in this area. And if we do get confirmation, I think I will add on to the short to capitalize on it. Is Leo still here? Just got back? Leo, I think, went to go get food. Kind of good money for 2 30-second videos, though. Explain the rules and how much they cost, and that's it. Yeah, but if they're a scam, I'm basically promoting a scam. And I don't want to do that. Take the money and stream with the beard next time. Not winning, you made 16 trades total of 18 contracts, profit $600, no losses, max drawdown 2.6, or is that max drawdown $260? I mean, that sounds good. Like I said, you know, if you do end up getting a losing trade, how big is that losing trade going to be? That's all. You just got to make sure you have a system for it, you know? You got to make sure that it's profitable over the long run. There are a lot of people that scalp that are very successful and consistent. I don't see any issues with it. It's just like myself, like how I trade, the reason why I kind of don't like scalping is because I will get on that emotional high, right? I'll start winning those small trades. I'll win like 10 trades. I'll be like, man, I'm awesome at this. But I'm obviously taking like quick, easy 10 point, 20 point trades, right? Right when a trade starts going against me and I'm like, oh, I just won 10 trades in a row. I'm going to win this one too. Right when that happens, guess what? I'm sitting there. I'm letting it go against me. Then I'm doubling up, then I'm tripling up, and then like I'm negative more than the 10 trades that I won. So that's why I don't like scalping. I feel like I get emotionally tossed around quite a bit when I scalp. I would rather, you know, take trades for more points in a general direction and exit, and then try to be patient, waiting for the next setup. That keeps me more emotionally grounded, I guess you could say. You already promote your WhatsApp group on Discord. Truth Teller, hi Pasha, how have your payouts been as of late? I haven't taken a payout for a couple months now, so I'm slowly grinding out the accounts. At the moment, 100% win rate today. Yeah, I mean, that's good. Do you like to trade alone or on stream? I mean, I think most people like to trade alone. If I'm trading on stream, it is a little bit more difficult sometimes, because I'm trying to pay attention to chat. I'm not focused on, you know, all of the things that I should be focused on if I want to, you know, do as well as I can. So trading on stream is difficult sometimes. I'm fine with it. There are like pluses and minuses though to trading on stream. Like sometimes it is better for me because then I have that like accountability, you know. Like I'm talking to you guys, I'm talking through the position or trade I'm taking, and like you guys kind of keep me accountable a little bit. Okay. We're coming up to previous day high right now. Previous day high is 890. I'm assuming potential sweep of that, right? Let's see. If it breaks out of this box, I want to possibly scrap the short idea. I definitely don't want to add on here. I will only add on if this actually breaks down in my direction. Pasha got morals. That's why you're my streamer. Let's see. Moving on. You think it's fixing to tank? Because I was thinking the same thing. That once it hits this resistance, it's going to tank. Yeah, we'll just have to see. I started off the short. It was an early counter trend. We'll see what it actually does, though. We have the trade idea, but the trade idea could be wrong. Like, this does look pretty bullish, you know what I mean? We had a tap of this support area. Huge bounce. The next hourly, huge push. And right now we're starting the new hourly candle as well. So, like, this looks very strong. But I'm going to assume that these previous sellers are going to come in here. To be honest, I don't know what's going on, you know, financial news-wise, which could be bad, because maybe there is something going on that's really bullish, and I just don't know yet. Wait, we had another yen intervention? Oh, this morning, 2 hours ago. U.S. Supreme Court topples 1935 precedent that allowed independent agencies. Bitcoin at extreme fear. Fear and greed index is almost at extreme fear. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Maybe today's short squeeze is potential. Let me see. Fear and greed index. Let's see what the put to call ratio is, just to be aware of that, I guess. Momentum's at fear. Strength is at fear. Stock price breadth is at extreme fear. Put and call option ratio is at extreme fear. It's not exactly super high for the put to call ratio, but it is definitely above average. Looks like today we're at 0.84.
So the information reports that Amazon could pay more for Anthropic under a new deal.
So I mean, we maybe got some more to go.
So Anthropic has renegotiated the deal with Amazon to a one based on tokens rather than compute hours, according to the information. So Amazon is evaluating other AI models to mitigate rising Anthropic costs.
Let's see, April 2nd to April 8th. Let's see those dates real quick. April 2nd to April 8th. Yeah.
And we posted the article by the information on the feed for those interested.
Right here was where the put to call option ratio was like the highest. So we're at extreme greed, and put to call ratio was crazy high. It had a squeeze effect. So I mean, we popped up on the put to call ratio a little bit, but it's pretty much like the same that it was since June 11th. June 11th, so that's right here. Okay, so put to call ratio has been high. this entire time right here. And look how interesting that is. The put to call ratio was like at its highest this day. It squeezed. Put to call ratio dropped June 18th, which was this day, and then sold off a bit. Now put to call ratio has bounced up again, so maybe this squeezes. I don't know. There could be some financial gain for institutions to push the price. Yeah, because we've been in fear on the fear and greed index for a bit. Okay. Not winning. What I'm doing is trying to win $100 on my first trade and then small trades for the rest of the day, using that $100 profit as stop loss. Yeah, that's probably fine. I don't see anything wrong with that. Delpy, make us richer. We'll see what we can do today. Quite the roller coaster, a lot of self-assessment and control to scalp properly, 100%. It's hard for me. Certainly know what I'm talking about. Let's see. Garuk, just because I've been blowing accounts and working on evals. Not winning turned your strategy into an indicator that uses the time lamp and NQ to MNQ. Okay. Where are the sellers? Still waiting on them. It might be looking for a sweep of previous day high, the Friday high. That's possible. Can you tell me what the clicking noise is? That is called tick strike. Links in the description for that. So it's basically just audible sounds for the type of orders that come in. That's about it. Not winning. Appreciate you, bro. Trendlines champ, what's up, brother? Stonker, welcome back from lunch. Tomorrow's the end of the month and quarter. Yeah. I'm not sure exactly how price moves on that kind of stuff. I'm kind of, yeah, I don't know what happens at end of month, end of quarter. If anybody knows, that'd be cool if you share it. If you have like any institutional level, investment banking level knowledge on what institutions maybe do end of quarter. I assume end of month, probably nothing, but end of quarter would be good to know. Bearish SMT with the yes, not sweeping New York highs. Okay. True. And we have oil kind of pushing right now. Oil's like slowly trending up. See the VIX though. The VIX keeps dropping quite a bit. It's come down a lot. Pasha, where do you have those put to call ratios from? Just Google fear and greed index, or yeah, fear and greed index. And there is a, I think it's like what was it? Let me tell you. CNN markets fear and greed. So just Google fear and greed index, and it's the CNN link. One of the parts in there, it shows you the put to call ratio. Pasha, don't feel required to answer. I'm just curious
According
because
to
also
Qatari
getting
state
into
news
this
agency,
world.
Qatar's Minister of State of Defense Affairs discusses regional developments, aspects of the joint coordination with Iran's acting defense minister.
Qatar. Okay. If no pants in a long time, how do you survive? Is your income spread and not dependent on this? Yes, Garuk. So I get income from the YouTube. I get income from affiliates from the prop firms. And then I have also other income sources outside of this too. So like I kind of planned all of this out to go full-time trading. I basically planned out to be able to be unprofitable for like a year straight. That's how I planned for it. It was pretty risky when I did it. But like the YouTube's been so successful that like financially wise that like I don't really have to be worried that much about being unprofitable, which, you know, it's not great, you know, for a day trading live streamer to be like, oh man, he doesn't have to be profitable to survive. Yeah, but you know, I'm just gonna say how it is. But the goal is to, you know, try to be as good as possible day trading, to make day trading the main source of income and everything like that. But you know, I've got the YouTube channel, I've got the live stream, I've got the affiliates, and they all bring in revenue. So that's how I survive. Ochoa, it's the final 10 minutes of market you have to worry about for end of period, end of month. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. End of month, the overnight desks were flat. On the end of the month helped in leverage calculations. Okay. You basically see a short at the high of day. No way we're squeezing up today. We'll see, man. It could. We could get a bullish run. I think if we break this box, we're going to 30,180. That's my next spot. If we do go. But these were overnight levels, so I really truly think we're going to get sellers in this area. We'll see. Volume definitely died down a bit once we got up here. Okay. Some sellers stepping in again. Long to 30k Skull Cruncher. Okay. Garuk. No problem, brother. Sidesh. Don't you think it would have done it already with some power? That's why I'm short right now. Maybe. The thing is, you can make your educated guess. My educated guess right now is we're gonna sellers are gonna step in soon, and we're gonna break some levels, and we're going to the downside. But your educated guess can go as far as you know, either the trade plays out or it doesn't. All you gotta hope for is, if your educated guess, statistically speaking, is over 50% profitable on a 1-to-1 risk to reward, or at least 33.1% or 33.4% profitable on a 1-to-2 risk to reward trade, then it's a good trade, whether it works out or not. So right now, this trade right here, I'm trying to do like 1 to, this is like 1 to 1.7 risk to reward. So I basically have to be like 40% correct to take this trade. I think that's fine. Flexible going in either direction. I don't know if I'm as flexible going to the upside. That's why I'm really hoping this plays out. Because if it breaks out here, I don't know if I will even want to go long. Like down here, I would love to go long. Down here. But you know, I didn't get the trade. So now I'm looking. Now I was waiting and looking where I want to short. Thanks for the explanation. Didn't look at it with those numbers. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, day trading and taking risks like this, it's all like it's all a mathematical calculation. You got to make sure that mathematically it makes sense. Like, I hate to bring the poker example, but that's how professional pokers play poker, you know. Poker is not as good as day trading, because day trading there's not really like a house edge. I mean, there is with commissions to your broker, but it's a lot less than like playing poker at a casino, for example. But like professional poker players, whatever decisions they're making, they're trying to calculate percentages, whether or not risk to reward will make sense mathematically. So I think you have to do that in day trading for sure. Because over the long run, that will keep you successful. The math needs to make sense. That's why I love having strategies that actually have a statistical edge. Having an actual backtest of a strategy, you know? If you have some kind of setup, whatever it is, the one that we have the statistical edge on is the 15-minute opening range breakout. We have the math. We have the math. It's like 70% win rate, one direction or the other, and it's a 1-to-1 risk to reward. That statistically is a profitable trade to take, but it's not going to win every time. It's going to be about 30% of the time it's going to lose. Now, if you're the type of person that you have a losing trade and you sit there trying to double up, triple up, quadruple up into a losing trade, and then your 30% of trades that lose end up being like 5 times more lost money than your winning trades, then mathematically it's just going to make your trading make no sense, because your losers are going to be huge and your winners are going to be small, relatively speaking. Hey Pasha, it's resisting on the same level as last week, right? That is correct, yeah. So I'm looking at these wicks here where these sellers came in, these wicks here, right? So that's all I'm looking at. But technically, from last week, I actually did have a sell area that was a little bit better than what I set today. So maybe the entry wasn't the most ideal. I think what I had set for last week for sell area was actually this right here. This was my sell area from last week. So maybe I took a little bit of an early entry on this short. I'll leave this here for now. That's just another reason why I'm not, like, if we do break above, I'm not that confident in going long still. Because I think there's way too many sellers potentially coming up to like 30,050. I think there's too many potential sellers that can jump in. That's the end when you double up on a losing trade. Got stopped on your short, had stop loss above previous high of day. Oh, you got stopped? The previous high of day I'm seeing as 893, so it shouldn't have stopped you out. You also got to be aware of the sweep and reverses. Sweep and reverses usually happen at a sweep of previous day highs. Which, I guess for New York session, that's 891. Something like that, right? 891, 893, something like that. Oh, you only
How
had
you
a
doing?
15-point stop loss. Okay. Hey, what's going on, brother? Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. Just 8. Now I'm ready to continue.
Nice. Yeah, I looked at the fear and greed index and the put to call ratio and everything. I think there's definitely potential of a short squeeze coming in today, or like a really big push up. But this is a spot where I'm wanting to short. Counter trend play. A little bit of increased volume on that as well. Still holding a pretty good uptrend on the 1-minute chart as well.
ISNA News citing Iran's embassy say preparations for negotiations with the US in Doha have not yet started.
Okay, extremely big buy orders on the NASDAQ right now. That's the largest size on tick strike. Just came
Maybe
in
you're
out of
approaching
nowhere.
the end of the
Possibly.
bullish move.
Let's see, that was the sweep of the previous high of day. Large volume push. Let's see, 260, 360. I'm tempted to double up on this spot. Okay, I'm doubling up this short. Some sellers coming in on ES. Okay, I'm doubled up here. Got my stop at like 931. My total risk is about $340 risk. Let's see what happens. I didn't really want to double up, but it actually got to my next spot. This is where I needed to actually have my sell area. I kind of put my sell zone a little bit too close. Or too low, I think. So it tapped into the next sell zone. Massive buy orders on NASDAQ again. S&P's not really getting as strong of a push at all compared to the NASDAQ. Let's see. If I were to set my stop at the absolute spot, let's see if this risk to reward would make sense. Okay, if I were to do a 200-point stop, 210. That's an 840-point risk. 840 points. And my first TP or $840, sorry. So 210. My first TP would be 240. So my first TP would be over 1-to-1. My second one would be like 2-to-1. But looking back, whenever we had put to call ratio this high, it's usually bullish. That's the other thing.
Yeah, we have like a very important high in my opinion, sitting at 920.
Yeah.
To me, we're going to sweep that
Yeah, like
easily
if it
and
sweeps that, I'm totally fine with it. But what I'm thinking is, could today actually push well above 30K? That's what I'm thinking, like wondering about, you know? Because I took a look, you know, the put to call option ratio, right now, and this week has been pretty high. And I just looked back whenever it was this high, and yeah, it pushed the market up, basically, when it was that high. That's the only thing that's sketchy. Like, is today the day where that put to call ratio is going to get the market to move opposite of what like retail and everybody is kind of pricing in? Because that ratio was high back on, what did I say, June 18th, I think. It was that high. So we did sell off from there, but it did kind of push up that day, for example, and then sold off into overnight. Then we actually got a sell off. Then like down in these areas, the past week, the put to call ratio dropped, but then Friday and Thursday, the put to call ratio rose again. So I don't know if because of that we could maybe make a push up to like 30,200. I don't know, 30,500. Just, is the ratio high enough for institutions to actually push it, get the money out of those put options? And Melon, is calls ratio more than puts? So calls are almost always more than puts, but right now the amount of puts is pretty high compared to like the historical amount. That's what I'm talking about. So right now I think it was like 84% puts compared to calls. So when it starts getting to that upper level, it kind of causes short squeezes sometimes. That's what I'm talking about. I don't even know like when the last time it was where the put to call ratio was over 1. Like that would mean like the whole market's super bearish. Like that probably happens when the market's crashing, I'm assuming. Like April 8th, it was almost at 1.0. It was at 0.95 for the put to call ratio. Right now we're at 0.84, so it's pretty high. But it could get higher if we, you know, stay bearish a bit. Dr. Said, you're thinking of a push down into 28,971 might happen, as now we're almost near 29,900. Thought it is month end and everyone is so bullish. Okay. And see, I was thinking the opposite. I was thinking everybody's bearish. Well, I mean, look at the fear and greed index. I think every single thing on there is either extreme fear or at fear. So I would think the majority of people are bearish right now. No? The hourly chart looks pretty bullish to me. But as far as like fear and greed, it's pretty bearish. So I don't know how to really digest that. Either way, I'm gonna stick to my trade idea.
I'm hearing a lot of sellers, so maybe a pullback on NQ starting
Yeah.
to happen.
I
At
want
least
to
a
get it
pullback.
down, break through that 29,800 level. Definitely want to see at least a VWAP test. That's where I'll take off half of my position. The other half I'll take off all the way at the low of day.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, it looks bullish, brother. But we've had these kind of pushes before, and then it goes all the way back down, you know? So I want to keep it there just in case. It keeps doing what it's been doing, you know? Like, look at Friday, bro. It was, like, such a strong three hours of bullish push, and then 5 hours of selling. That's kind of what I'm trading for.
Yeah. If it happens, it's going to be beautiful.
Yeah. So we'll see. When it goes to extreme fear, people tend to buy. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, I guess. But that, like, whenever you're saying people, it's usually people that are a little bit better at understanding markets. It's usually the people that don't really understand markets that are actually selling. So it's those contrarian investors and traders that are going long when it's at extreme fear. Okay, the ES is for the first time losing the 9 EMA on the 5-minute after a couple, like about an hour. Did you update the indicator now, Leo?
Tried to do like 2 times, but it was still the old version.
Ah, okay. I think, do you like hit the buttons, the 2 or the 3 dots, and then hit update script? Did you do that?
I just like deleted and
Oh, and then re-added.
Doing that now.
Try to hit, yeah, the 3 buttons.
Oh yeah, now it's showing. Now it's
Nice.
showing, bro. It's a lot of things on the screen.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, for stuff like you want to remove it. Like whatever you want to remove, but yeah.
Oh yeah, now I can remove VWAP.
Yep. But yeah, I asked them for that final change for the 15-minute orb. Yeah. 9 EMA testing on the NASDAQ now. It's a really nice rejection off the previous previous box that I had. Maybe I should have set the same one as last time. I think I did way too early of an entry for the counter trend trade. It ended up sweeping the previous day high, and then sellers appeared. That's looking nice. Now we need to see actual volume and momentum to the downside. This is looking good so far. Habibi, you're a contrarian trader. It's terrible. You're always expecting reversals and whatnot. So much safer to ride the trend. Yeah. But you have to identify like where, you know, how the market's acting too. That's kind of the reason I'm taking the counter trend trade, is just because the past over a week, it's been very, very sideways. That's the only reason I'm doing it. But yeah, without a doubt, when the market is strong trending and being a counter trend trader, yeah, no good. Yeah, you kind of have to be a wise counter trend trader. You probably would want to go with the strategy of previous day high or low, you know, liquidity sweep, and then enter the trade once it establishes and ride it all the way to either previous day high low, swing high low, whatever it is. They're really good trades. Pasha, I see that you don't use FVGs anymore instead of orbs. Can you explain? We tried it out for a bit, the fair value gaps. I don't know, I just didn't fall in love with them, you know? I was kind of trying out new things. But with them, they're pretty hit or miss. I think there are only like a couple type of fair value gaps that I think are very valuable. I think it's the IFVG fair value gaps, like those I think are very valuable. I don't know of any other ones, honestly. I think it's just the IFVG. Other ones have been really hit or miss. Some days they play out perfectly, like very nicely. ICT is garbage? Maybe. Want to know something funny? The world record holder for prop firm payouts is actually an ICT trader. So I don't know. He's actually an ICT trader. But guess what? He chose a setup from like ICT concepts that he fell in love with, and he stuck with it. Instead of just taking like 50 concepts or however many concepts. I don't even know. I don't know how many concepts there are. ICT concepts are just normal concepts. Yeah, I mean, it's just relabeled. Like somebody was saying that ICT concepts are just relabeled market theory or something like that. Either way, who cares? You know, if there's something you like and it works, who cares what you call it? What matters is it successful or not. But yeah, the funny thing is I think he like learned from ICT or something, some of the stuff that he started trading. So he found the setup he really liked. He got comfortable with it. Years and years and years of just watching the market, getting a feel for how the market moves and everything. And he chose like that setup or like a couple setups, consistently traded them, and got $2.5 million payout in one go. Has anyone heard of Aqua Futures? I have not. With some add-ons, yeah. Was it during the time when ICT concepts were a hype? I don't know. It's that Jade Cap guy. So I think he said he's been trading for, was it like 15 years now? Maybe 20, no, probably not 20 years. But he traded for 10 years unprofitably. Could you imagine, guys? Imagine you trade for 10 years and you're just losing money for 10 years. And then something finally clicks in your brain and you just simplify and you take a world record payout. Like, that's actually crazy. 10 years, bro. Can you imagine? Like, honestly, no joke. Like, I think he might be like one of the most unsuccessful, successful traders. Because I think 10 years to become profitable is actually crazy. I'm pretty sure like most other traders took way less to become profitable. But I think he explains it in a way of like, he was just extremely stubborn and kept, you know, falling over on the same mistakes, tripping over the same issues. It took him a lot longer than other people to conquer those issues. But it's actually crazy that it took that long. But kudos to him, man. He, yeah, definitely became a multi-millionaire pushing through and doing it. Think you dodged the bullet? You were going to try them, but it kept declining all of your cards? Oh, yeah. That's probably instant red flag, possibly, but honestly, like, I would say don't go with prop firms that you know, you don't know for sure. Just be careful. Don't go for prop firms just because they're cheap or promise a bunch of stuff. Don't do it. Some of the better prop firms out there are going to be more expensive than a bunch of like sketchy ones, and there's a reason for that. Because they're actually legit and actually paying people out, so they need to have some kind of profit margin. You could have a bunch of sketchy prop firms advertising all kinds of crazy cheap prices and all these promises, but guess what? You end up building up a payout trying to request it, and they're gone. Sudesh, you're going to give yourself 1 to 2 years. If you're unprofitable, then you're going to a 9 to 5. Yeah. I think he went to a 9 to 5 like multiple times. He would go full time, fail, go back to 9 to 5, try again, then leave the 9 to 5. I don't know how many times he did it, but yeah. If you ever get a prop firm, it will have to be over 500k balance. If you ever get a prop firm, it will have to be over 500k balance. Are you talking about to cash out? Pasha, how come you don't have a Tradeify code? They don't like me, bro. I don't know. They're not they denied my affiliate request. They didn't want to partner up. I don't know. I think it has to do with you guys coming in and not enough for y'all hitting the like button. I think that's why. And I'm halfway joking, but halfway not. I think they just want us to be a bigger channel before they affiliate. So, if you haven't hit the like button yet, and you'd like to help with that, make sure you hit the like button. Appreciate you guys. Because the bigger we get the channel, you know, the bigger chance we get Tradeify and Lucid on board. And then hopefully they'll give us accounts to give away and whatnot. Am I still short? Yes. I'm basically shorting this, and I'm putting my stop up at 30,050. So I'm going to allow this to breathe. The S&P is still creating kind of like a weak-looking bull flag. The NASDAQ's still pushing. So take a look at the ES right here. See this? It's not breaking out, nothing. It's just descending channel right now on the ES. Maybe it breaks out at some point, but the NASDAQ's kind of running without it right now. Ooh, gold looks like it wants to dump. Look at gold. also, interestingly enough, NDX. NDX is above all those levels right now. Okay, Microsoft selling off pretty cleanly to the downside. Google was up over 4%. Now it's curling down and it lost moving averages. Tesla, crazy green today. Went over $400 a share, now curling down a bit. Wow, Amazon had some crazy spike. What the heck was that? Dude, Amazon had like a spike of like, that was like a 10% spike. I don't know if that was a glitch on the chart. It looks like it had a temporary 10% spike. Apple selling off. Meta looking kind of bullish. Nvidia looking kind of bullish. Micron, V-shaped recovery. Yeah, we'll see what this stuff does, but either way, I'm holding this short pretty much until full invalidation. I think if this trade doesn't play out today, so if I get stopped out on this trade, I'm not going to take any other trades, but I think I'm going to hold this trade. I think it's worth it for me, risk to reward wise. This might be a trade that I end up holding for like 4 hours. Yeah, we'll be right back.
The Philadelphia Semiconductor Index erases its drop, now up as much as 3.2%.
Oh, Brazil's going to play right now.
All right, we're back. Can we sign up with you to trade on our accounts? How does this work? Which accounts do you trade? No. So whenever you sign up with prop firms, you have to trade it yourself. So it'll be against the rules
Iran's
for you to
Deputy
like
Foreign
sign
Minister,
up
in response to France's President Macron on Hormuz,
for like
says
group trading or
demining
something.
is carried out solely by Iran, according to the Islamabad MOU.
But Melon, you are able to create like a business and then buy accounts and create like an account under a business. If you're in the US, you could make like an LLC and trade under it. And that is probably a wise thing to do because, you know, you're going to blow accounts here and there, depending on, you know, if you're
Iran's
a
Deputy
good
Foreign Minister says the
experienced trader or
situation
not.
is sensitive and complex, and they
Either way,
strongly
you're gonna
advise
have
France not to
expenses.
complicate it further with its provocations.
Like trading view expenses, you know, financial juice, whatever it is, it's good to have an LLC or a business so that you can write off those expenses. So whenever you take in payouts, you can, you know, lower your tax with however much you spent. But yeah, these are all my accounts, yes. You trade across several accounts that I don't get, so they're all separate prop firm accounts. So with Take Profit Trader, I'm allowed to open up to 5 accounts, and they're all like separate. But I copy trade them, and then like with Apex, you can open 20 accounts. With My Funded Futures, you can open up 5. With Bullinox, does Bullinox allow 30 accounts, or is it 20 as well? I don't remember. Either
Monax
way,
is 20, I guess.
20. Okay. Yeah. So either way, like, you know, you're pretty much buying their accounts, and you can open up to a certain extent multiple. Not winning converted the Trade of 8 Bulls to Bears indicator into 1 for Ninja Trader. Now you can see the number of contracts that have been exchanged. So you kind of know what's going on with high volume candles. Nice. That's cool. Leo's probably watching the match. Yeah, probably.
100%. It's just starting now.
Yeah.
Brother, my wife is sad.
It's sad. Why?
Yeah, the clinic schedule like I don't know how many patients
Uh-huh.
at the time of the match, so she won't be able to watch it.
Oh, that sucks.
Who goes to a clinic like at the time of the World Cup match, Brazil, man? Like who does that?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I was telling her that, like, bro, nobody's going to show up.
Yeah, somebody did. It's probably American tourist.
Oh yeah, some Russians.
Yeah, or some Russians. Yeah. No, Russians would be watching the World Cup for
Yeah,
sure.
they would be watching
Yeah.
the game. Yeah, when I was in New York, I think it was there was some European like national team championship going on, and I entered like close to the Grand Central. There was like this tiny pizza place, and I entered was like some Russian dudes.
Mm.
I saw some of the writings and looked Russian. I watched Counter-Strike. I know like how the writings, and they were speaking. They were watching like the games on the TV. It
Yeah,
was the only place that was playing soccer, all of New York City probably on the TV. You
man.
know, it was nice. The pizza, one of the best pizzas that I ate was at that Russian place.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. I'm judging they are Russian though. Like they looked Russian. Like
Yeah, New
actually
York
looked
has
Russian.
a very large Russian population. There's a lot of them. A lot of those businesses and all of that. And then there's a Russian town, I think there. Is that
Yeah.
Brighton Beach, I think, right?
Now you sing the anthem. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Brighton
the-
Beach is like a lot of Russians. Oh,
Oh,
I
like
guess it's called Little Odessa as well.
okay. The only Russian that I know in New York City is Niko Bellic from GTA 4. Smashed a lot of people with that guy.
Yeah. Dude,
Bro, like,
actually, I might have to go to New York one of these days just to go
Man,
to
go.
Brighton
It's
Beach.
a nice trip. It's
Yeah.
a nice trip.
It wasn't too
You
sketchy.
probably like it. No.
Okay.
Like it's New York. It's like at night becomes like Gotham City and all, but
Yeah.
it's new. It's nice.
Yeah, I've never actually been like in New York City really. Just never really wanted
Bro.
to go.
Piotr was talking about the anthem, the Brazilian anthem.
Mm.
At the start of on the first game, the Brazilian anthem is two parts, and each part is kind of big. You know, it's like 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, something like that.
Mm.
And FIFA cut the anthem half. You know, at the first part, cut it by half, just because of I think like the TV was like too long of an anthem to sing. Bro, the Brazilians on the stadium sang over the other team's anthem until the finish. Like the
Dude,
Brazilians
that's
won't stop in the
hilarious.
middle, bro.
Yeah.
Now they are playing everything. Now they are playing to the end.
Why would they
It's
cut them
nice.
off though? That's messed up.
Because it's too long, bro. Brazilian anthem is beautiful,
Is
but
it
it's
like
too
5
long.
minutes?
Yeah, if you sing it all,
Yeah.
bro, I played the Brazilian anthem in the guitar,
Uh-huh.
and when I was like 14 years old in school, and it was like 6 or 7 minutes. Like it's a 6 minute,
7 minutes.
6, 7. Yeah, I think if
Yeah.
you sing it fully, 6 minutes, but half of it will be like 3, you know, or one.
Bro,
like
you can't
2
cut
or
off
like,
the anthem of a country.
No, you can't.
We gotta bring in.
Brazilians will sing.
We gotta
over it.
bring Kazakhstan national anthem 25 minutes.
Bro.
No, I'm just
Yeah.
kidding. No, but 6 minutes, I feel like it's not that long either.
No, bro,
That's-
6
that's
minute.
funny
Imagine
that they
6
cut it
minute
in
anthem. That's a
half.
lot.
I mean, yeah, it
Yeah,
is pretty long, but still.
And like it's 2 parts, so one part will be like 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes, something like that. 2
Bro,
minutes if you cut out the intro and everything.
my wife literally just texted me 6-7.
6,
As you
7.
said. She said, "Why is your face on the left?" 6-7.
Farming aura.
Yeah. Also, wifey, yes, I did have coffee and breakfast. Thank you. Anyways, Zahid asking if these are funded. They are not. Saeed, did I pass evals? No, I did not. We're almost there. I'm trying to take it slow. These are also 150k accounts, so it's gonna take longer.
Nico was in Russia, bro. I messed up that again.
What?
Nico Bellic, he's not Russian. I
Oh,
messed up that
Nico
again.
Bellic. It sounds
I think he's from like
a Romanian.
no, like
Wait, is it
Serbia.
Lava chick?
She's like from Serbia.
You said
He's like
Nico
from Serbia.
Bellic?
Nico Bellic, like it's the main guy on GTA 4. He's from
Oh,
Serbia.
on GTA. Okay. Yeah, I
But
don't. I've never
but on the
played
game he
GTA,
works
so I
for
don't know.
the Russian mob, you know. That's
Okay.
why, something like that.
I thought you were talking about like an actual guy. I'm like Googling it.
Yeah, it's like calling me Colombian. Yeah, it's not good.
Let's see. MLX, have you watched those 100 unprofitable traders versus one profitable trader video on YouTube? I did. Really, really nice. I watched the one with Jade Cap. It was really cool. Do you think you'd enjoy being part of that? 100%, yeah. That'd be pretty cool.
I would be on the unprofitable side.
You think so? No, you'd
Yeah,
be on the profitable side, bro.
compared to Jade Cap.
Well, compared to Jade Cap, I guess, yeah.
And this is going to squeeze up again,
Yeah.
isn't it?
I don't know if the ES might go, because, yeah, the ES made the breakout. We'll see if the ES might go for the break of the high of day. But, yeah, this is starting to look pretty darn strong. Like, this, I don't know. This could be a market structure shift, potentially, like, based on what I was thinking it would be here in these areas. The sellers just aren't showing up yet. The 4-hour bearish order block here broke as well to the upside. We shall see.
It's a little bit like this looks like what I call a drift, but it's a very long one. Like you can mark out the channel on the 5.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
You would call this a drift on the NQ?
On the NQ, yeah. Yeah, I would call it a drift because like
Okay.
the movement up started very strong
Mm-hmm.
from the 280 level. And now we are kind of going up little by little, small candles in a upwards channel. It's a drift.
Oh, okay, I see it, yeah.
Like
That
it
makes
starts
sense.
at 11:35 basically. 11:35 is where it starts on the 5-minute.
Okay, yeah, I see that.
New York time.
Yeah.
Like
that makes sense.
What configures a drift is if a movement started very strong and at some point it just lost momentum, but it keeps going up, you know?
Yeah.
Like that's what happened. A movement started very strong, big candles, and like from 11:35 forward, you see that it is still going up. It's going up in a channel, but there's zero momentum.
Yeah, because we saw the momentum with the huge push up, pullback, huge push up, pullback, huge push up, little pullback, and after that, just ascending channel upward. It's holding the 9 EMA on the 5 and all of that. But yeah, the momentum slowed down a bit. Yeah, it makes sense. Let's see. Been to Staten
Você não quer ir ver
Island.
o jogo? Fala, vamos
It's
ver o
not
jogo
bad at
junto?
all. People talk
Sorry.
like it's Gotham on the internet, but it was really nice day and night. They have movie theaters that are 4 stories and stay open really late. Nice. Warlord,
Bro,
good morning.
I took a picture. It was like 11 at night. It was like raining in New York City, raining, foggy. I was like in front of the Chrysler building.
Yeah.
Like that it's on the Batman films. And there was like police, someone just got robbed, and there was an ambulance,
NVIDIA
like
say
those
Amperflex
lights. I
Claude
took a
models now
picture
available on
and I
NVIDIA
posted on Instagram. It was like
GB300 Blackwell Ultra in Azure.
100% Gotham City. Like it looked like Gotham City.
That's hilarious. I mean, they made Gotham after New York, right? They were kind of trying to make it look like New York, didn't they?
Yeah. 100%.
I don't know about crime, but at least like how it looks.
Yeah, crime is not about, but like.
Oh, they made it after Chicago, Melon? Oh, maybe it was Chicago then. I mean, I guess it's like any really big city. Will look pretty
New York
similar.
is maybe Metropolis or something like that?
Maybe.
From Superman?
Yeah, maybe.
Am I wrong? Who cares? But it looked like New Gotham City, actually.
Yeah.
Let me find it.
Warlord
2025.
think they're only buying today, no sells. Yeah, we'll see. You could be right. Like I said here when I was entering here, I said this is a very early entry, counter trend entry, and also like there is definitely a possibility that this actually just breaks out and pushes, just based on like multiple things that we're looking at.
Bro, I'm sending you the video.
Okay. Like
Like 6
there
seconds.
are quite a bit of reasons as to why we could push to the upside a lot more. Which is why I think the absolute best trade, well, obviously, hindsight 2020. But if I was here for New York Open in the first like hour, first 30 minutes, I would definitely be taking longs down here. So that was like the absolute best trade. Now we're up here. The absolute best trade was shorting pretty much where I shorted. But based on quite a bit of factors, the short in this area could possibly be a bad trade. I think specifically the put to call ratio, as well as the sellers not showing up around those high 29,800s level, or like 29,900. Since we didn't see strong sellers and it's coming in there, it's possible this short may not actually play out. Okay, ES broke out of one of its highs, headed to high of day. Maziar, you're targeting 30,380. Okay.
Bro, there is 18 million devices connected to the live stream on YouTube that is showing the Brazilian game.
Oh, wow.
18 million devices.
18
Like-
million people on the live stream.
Bro, it's probably 40 million people because if you go to like to a bar, it's connected to the live
Oh,
stream
yeah.
and there's like
Oh,
200
yeah.
people watching, you know?
That's
Like,
crazy,
it counts
though.
as one.
Yeah.
Like this channel that live streams the Brazilian games and other games, like it hit every Brazilian game hits like the record of most watched live stream on YouTube.
Man. Yeah, that's crazy.
Simultaneous, you know. They have like the rights to do the live stream on YouTube on the game.
Yeah, I wonder how much money they're going to bring in for the live stream.
Bro, like the company, they've sold almost $500 million in advertisement for the World
Oh,
Cup.
wow.
It's a Brazilian company. Like it's a dude that live streamed on his room, like a Twitch streamer,
Yeah.
and it ended up becoming like this huge network of sports network.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Bro, imagine you were the one to start that. That would be so nuts.
I watched him when he had like 500 concurrent viewers.
Man.
And on the pandemic, it blew up, and it became a. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Bro,
If you're
does
Brazilian,
he
probably know.
remember you from when he had 500
no.
concurrent?
Impossible.
Think so?
Not possible.
Dude, if we went to 15 million viewers, I would remember all of you.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. People that engage on the chat, I remember those. Like I remember people that like was, let's say, goes like 3 months without appearing on the stream, and when they come back, I was like, oh man, I remember like names.
Were you active on that chat or no?
No, not at all.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, but it's like geo blocked.
Seeing here,
Like,
Bergam says
his stream
gasoline
will
can
only appear
absolutely
to
get back
Brazil.
below
Yeah.
$3 a gallon. So
Oh,
again,
okay.
US
So
Interior
it's
Secretary
probably
Burgum
I
speaking
can't
on
find
Fox
it on
News
the
here.
US.
No,
In the
if you
US.
search, you won't find anything. You'll
Oh.
probably find the YouTube channel, but you won't find the stream.
That makes sense, yeah. Paid streaming services probably have it blocked or whatever. Or YouTube Premium or something.
Oh yeah, YouTube does the geo block.
Yeah, yeah.
Like YouTube does the geo block for the stream.
Woo Vegas, when there are these super tiny candles, does that not mean weakness and there will be a big move? Sometimes, yes. I think, yeah. I mean, with something like this, sometimes, I don't know if it's more often than not, you do get a deep pullback, but not always. You know, sometimes it does turn into a short squeeze, and it just gets momentum to the upside out of nowhere. So I don't know if that usually requires a catalyst, or if whatever stop loss level gets hunted and then just gets squeezed. I don't know. Like for stuff like that, you know, I don't have statistical data to say yes or no, so I don't know. But it seems to me like whenever we do get these moves, you do get like a nice pullback at some point. We'll see. Josh
You just
trades
have to
6-7. He said, "Do you guys remember me? I think I've been in every stream for the month of June." Of course, brother. On daily chart, NQ has inverse head and shoulder. Yeah, it's starting to look pretty bullish. We shall see. I don't know about inverse head and shoulder though. I get. Oh, yeah, actually, I do see it. Yeah, maybe. Waking up so early for market is hard. Temporary in California, but already feeling the pain. Oh yeah. Piotr, did somebody score already in that match?
Stocks of crude oil in the US Strategic Petroleum Reserve fall
Leo
by
went
about
silent.
5.5
Maybe
million
somebody
to
made a goal.
325.7 million barrels as of last week, the
No,
lowest
no.
since 1983.
LMT, you think it's gonna keep running? Yeah. It just might. Said vamos because he likes saying it. You put money on Brazil, so they better not disappoint. Good luck, I guess.
Ooh, good luck, my friend.
Oh, news was posted. No nuclear negotiations held. Okay. ES is about to break high of day. Here's that push. ES just broke. There it goes. So this is pretty much the I think the spot. Whether we see the sweep and reversal or if we're just going to continue the push here. Well, I'm currently in like 150 points of drawdown on this trade. So not ideal. Not ideal at all. About to hit 30K on NASDAQ. No sellers really showing up here. Big volume on that 1 minute candle push.
The S&P 500 extends gain to 1%. The NASDAQ 100 index is up 2%.
What's your P&L on the day, by the way, Leo?
It's a mixture of evals and I don't even know, man. I have to do the math.
Or just like average, I guess. Or how many points did you
Uh,
capture today? I guess a better
Ah,
question.
200, 300 points
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's
overall.
big.
One PA is green, one PA is red. That's the main thing.
Nice. That was big volume on this last 5-minute candle. Big volume there. On the ES, the volume is like 2 to 3x the previous. That's a huge. And the ES at a very key spot as well, if you guys can see here. The ES is like a little bit cleaner price action than the NASDAQ on the hourly. The NASDAQ kind of did some craziness with this big ol' up and big ol' down doing this. But ES a little bit cleaner. It's up at those levels right now. So we shall see if those same sellers step in. Either way, looks very strong. I think as of right now, I'm basically just going to be in this trade, either get stopped out or, you know, or it comes down, makes the reversal, breaks the 21 EMA. If it comes all the way down, I will be willing to, if it breaks the 21 EMA like cleanly, I will be willing to add on to the trade to capitalize on the move if it is correct.
Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson says Iran's priority currently is following up on the implementation of the MOU. Iran's Baghdadi says no negotiations with the American side are scheduled in the coming days.
You kind of want to short 30K. Yeah, I mean, I think it's not a terrible spot to short. But just remember, it's a counter trend trade. But I think it's not terrible. Because now, like, the complete invalidation would be 50 points above. So risk to reward wise, it's probably a really good trade. I just entered really early. But I entered early on hindsight. I was entering at a good point at some point. Odysseia. Which prop firm do you trade? I'm trading Take Profit Trader and Apex Trader
Iran's
Funding.
foreign ministry spokesperson says an Iranian technical delegation will visit Qatar this week to discuss implementation of the MOU excuse me.
Sadesh, you thought the short was the last trade I was going to make today? Yeah, so if it gets stopped out, I'm not going to take a trade. I'm going to be locking out the accounts for the day. I was saying it's going to be the only trade I take if it fails. If it plays out, like, I'm going to add on to the trade. If it stops out, I'm done for the day. How do you lock out accounts? Either just close every trading platform and leave the computer, or use your copy trading software on TradeSyncer to lock out accounts so you're not able to take trades until the next trading day. or hit manual lockout on the top part of Trade-Evade. There are many ways.
Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson says we have not started negotiations for a final deal as these require the implementation of certain points of the MOU.
Either way, my bias, like if this pushes above 30,050, my bias is going to be incorrect on the day, which I'm fine with. That's why, like Leo's a little bit different for me. Like I like selecting a daily bias, because that'll pretty much, I can pretty much plan out, and our trading styles are a little bit different too, but I can pretty much plan out like what trades I'm willing to take in the day, you know? So like my bias was that we're sideways / possibly bearish. Now I'm kind of, I think I'm wrong on the bearish side because this is now broke above a bit more and held a bit too long for me to say that this is bearish, because those sellers are definitely not striking here. And if we break 30,050, my sideways bias gets broken as well. So it just ends up being straight bullish in the day. So, but I like setting a bias for the day because it can help me not tunnel vision on like the lower time frames. I want to set my bias based on higher time frames, targets, and market structure. So I can like already plan out like, okay, in these areas I want to long, in these areas I want to short, because there are buyers here and sellers here, you know? But then I can actually execute on the lower time frames. And I like doing that because, you know, if I'm wrong on my bias, I just take my
Iran's
max
foreign
loss
ministry
limit and end
spokesperson
for the
says
day,
US
you know?
officials' trip to Qatar has nothing to
Like,
do
I
with the
don't
Iranian
have to-
delegation visiting Doha. No talks to the US in coming days.
Like, I don't have to force profit every single day. If I'm wrong, I don't have to flip my bias and be like, okay, I have to now go this direction or whatever it is. Like, you know, if I'm wrong on the day, it's okay. Take the loss and reset next day. That's totally fine. But I don't know. Like I like setting a daily bias for myself because it'll keep me from getting emotional, flip-flopping positions and all that stuff. I can make the decision before the market even opens of what trades I want to take. It makes it a lot easier for making decisions. You wish you knew how to walk away from trading before. Made so much in the Iran war, lost it in April. Was a beginner, still am. Yeah. Yeah, I honestly, like, during these past several months, it's been really hard for me. The volatility in the market has been crazy, specifically the past couple weeks. It's been nuts. If you're on the wrong side of a trade and you're not stopping yourself out and ending for the day, or, you know, flipping direction, whatever it is, you got burnt so hard because the markets have moved like crazy. How do prop firms work? Why not cash accounts? I'll tell you why prop firms versus cash accounts first before I tell you how they work. The reason why we go prop firms is because we're not, well, I'm speaking for myself, not for Leo. I'm not a professional trader. I don't have a track record of like 10 years of successful trading. So the cost of a prop firm is very, very low compared to the cost of being unprofitable on a cash account. So that's why I'm doing prop firms, because the risk to reward is a lot better on prop firms versus cash account. As far as how they work is basically you choose an account type that they have. Let's just, for example, say a 50K account with Take Profit Trader as an example. You pay $100, you get an account. The rules on that account are basically you have to make $3,000 profit on it without losing $2,000. Once you hit that profit target, you get moved to what is called a funded account. Now the money that you make on the funded account, you can cash out. But the additional rule on the funded account is you have to create what's called a buffer. And that is basically what becomes your maximum risk. And basically everything above the buffer, you cash out. So the reason why you end up going prop firms is because, hypothetically speaking, you pay $100, you get an account, you pass the account, and for that $100 cost, you could theoretically take out thousands of dollars in profit. That's assuming you make good trades and are consistent and everything. Majority of people, they're just going to lose $2,000 at some point, and they what's called blow the account or fail the account, and then they either have to buy a new one or go into crippling depression. That's going to be like the majority of people. But the amount of leverage is pretty much worth it for prop firms if you're a good trader. Okay, think a short above 30.040 is a good short, maybe. I think if it goes above there, like, shorts are no longer in play. It's looking for longs on pullbacks, but yeah, maybe for a scalp, yeah. A seller's starting to be active, maybe. They really need to commit here. Sellers were able to drop it 50 points. They need to commit. Has the orb been performing for you during June? Let me check. During June. 12 have been successful in the past 21 days. So it is less than average. 57% win rate in June for the 15-minute orb to TP1. So it's less than average, but it's still been profitable trading the orb for 1-to-1. Let's see if 2-to-1 has been more profitable. That's 9 out of 21. 9. So about 43% to TP2. So technically the better trade on the orb in June has been to TP2. It's been a 43% win rate for a 1-to-2 risk to reward. So that's profitable. But yeah, it's been a little bit less profitable than it has been earlier in the year. Sitting 200-point loss. TP 100 points higher. Rozok, you talking about me? Yeah, I'm sitting in a losing trade. My technical stop loss is above 30,050. Tonight, your first payout on Lucid after to do after 6:30. Sounds relatable for the crippling depression. Yeah. TX Mad Dog says also allows you to maintain personal capital. Yeah, 100%. This has to be the first 15-minute red candle. Yeah, and it's going flat pretty quickly. It's got 1.5 minutes till this 15-minute candle closes. It might just close green. Look how many in a row it's been on the 15-minute time frame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Possibly going to 13. Yeah. I mean, I did say earlier this is looking pretty bullish, but I'm going to take my trade idea either way. This looks pretty darn bullish. I was really wanting those sellers at 29,900. We're above and holding, and buyers are stepping in higher and higher. And NASDAQ is like a lot stronger than the S&P right now. That's crazy. Today the orb pretty much hit TP2 to the downside. It flipped, and it's almost a TP2 to the upside now. Pretty insane. Hopefully our orb traders got some good profit. What's the best strategy for getting more consistent payments? Requesting smaller, more frequent payments, or a single large payment? It all depends, brother. Theoretically, it is better to just keep saving up and keep building the amount of money you have in the trading account. So theoretically speaking, it's better to not take a payout and to just keep growing and then take payouts of either the max payouts or whatever. That's the better option, but you know, we're emotional beings. You could end up revenge trading and just losing all your profit too. So it's kind of how you see yourself if you're able to keep that profit, you know. Orb is for trending market. I mean, I guess, but either way, the orb played out very well. We created our range, broke to the downside, got TP2, broke to the upside. Right now, getting TP2, it just hit. TP2 both ways. Let's see here. Trust Futures purchased Financial Juice Elite with Tick Strike Lifetime for $14.97 to get a deal to pass up. 4th of July sale. Nice. Yeah, I got the lifetime as well. The $1,500 lifetime is definitely worth it in my opinion. Nice. Japan just made a goal. Yeah. Be fearful when others are greedy though. Could be a nice short. Sadesh, be careful with that mindset specifically for day trading. Be very careful on that. That doesn't really work for day trading. That's a perfect thing to use for investing, in my opinion. Being greedy when people are fearful, 100%. But for day trading, it does not work very well. Just be very careful about that. Okay, we got a bit of increased volume in here. We had some sellers enter here, a squeeze through. Now we got sellers recommitting. This is pretty much the final spot. If it makes the next leg up, we get stopped out. What do you trade? Take Profit Trader. Lucid is actually better. In my funded futures, you can pay 100K all 14 days. I like Take Profit Trader for the you know, trying to take like big payouts. I think they're one of the only like really big prop firms left that don't have a cap on payouts. So you could possibly try to grow like $1 million in profit with Take Profit Trader and take that payout. Take a look at NQ on FinViz. Wow, what's up? What's on there? I've never used FinViz. What happened with the football game?
Japan scored against Brazil.
You said it was a
Brazilian
mistake.
player made a mistake. Yeah,
Oh,
Brazilian player made a mistake and a passing mistake and
that
gave
sucks.
the counter attack.
Dang. You're rooting for Japan, right? Right, Leo?
Who?
No, I'm just kidding.
No.
What's the time on the game? It just started?
20 something. Yeah,
Okay,
first 30 minutes. But it's going to be like a crazy game now that Brazil needs to score to survive.
Yeah. Pasha, TPT does not have a payout limit. Yeah, they don't. Maybe they make one in the future, I don't know, but yeah, they don't have one. So you could stack up hundreds of thousands of dollars on the account and then take the payout. Short question mark? I don't know. I'm in a short and quite a bit of drawdown right now. It's kind of looking like it's going to invalidate my trade very soon. Like, if you're trying to short, it should only be for a scalp right now. It's just a strong uptrend. But if it makes a topping pattern and starts going, I think it'll be a really good short. I think a VWAP test would be a good spot. If it does make the same stuff that it's been doing the past week, couple weeks. Do you need a buffer? Yeah, you need a buffer. Yeah. So for a 50K account, you need 2K buffer. For a 150K account, you need 4.5K buffer. Yeah, so you'll need a buffer. But if you're, if you want to get like a crazy payout, then you just got to stack up above the buffer a bunch. Not winning out for the day, 607. 22 winning trades. Nice. 95.65% win rate. Nice job, man. And then just 4% break even. Nice trading, brother. That's a good day. That's a person scalping the trend. Nice job. Technically 10K is the cap, isn't it? Thought they close your position at 10K profit. Maybe, yes, but that's on a funded account. Then they transition you to a Pro Plus account, which is the live account. So it technically does not have they technically don't have a payout limit. Mother of charts, good luck, brother. If it's first funded, just take the first payout. Yeah, like some people, they get the funded, they get some profit on there. If it's like your first payout, you probably want to take the profit to at least cover your expenses for sure. But just saying, like,
always take the money, man,
yeah,
to cover the expenses.
theoretically, taking profits, you're taking away buffer from yourself. But we are human. We make mistakes, especially if we haven't been in the funded stage before many times or whatever it is, or have experience or consistency over like months and months of being disciplined. You probably just want to take the payout. But if you have a good track record, the right answer is you stack up the payments, or you stack up the profits. Stack up the profits and then you size up and build those profits and then take a massive payout. What does it mean to have a buffer? To keep some level of profit before requesting a payout? Lumpy, yeah, correct. So what the minimum buffer would be the buffer that the prop firm requires. But building a buffer, yeah, that's pretty much just building your profits to make sure that you have more and more money to be able to risk to trade. So like, you know, there are a lot of like very consistent, very good day traders that use prop firms. You know, they'll post on X or whatever, like their accounts, like they'll have like 20K buffer in each account. So at that kind of buffer, you could trade like one mini, you know, 2 minis, no problem. But if you only have like 2K, you know, trading 1-2 minis, probably a bit risky. Odyssey doesn't have payout limits, so if I wanted to withdraw 10K in a single payout, you could. Yeah, yep, you can. Yeah, they have 0 payout limit, so if you have 10K that you can withdraw 10K. Lucid flex or take profit. Been using Apex, realize they have 6 payout max. I don't know enough about Lucid, and I'm also not affiliated with them. So for both of those reasons, I can't really say anything, but TPT is really good. I like them. Out of all the ones we have, it's the one that has no payout limits. Mother of Charts with the $4.99. Appreciate you, brother. That's a coffee right there. There we go. You're with Lucid Funded. We'll add TPT as well to copy trade. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I think trade day might not have payout limits either. I don't know if Bolinox does, but Bolinox is going to be a bit more expensive too. Let me check if Bolinox has payout limits.
Man, what is this market, man?
Okay, so Bolinox is another prop firm that does not have payout limits, but it has to be after like your first 3 payouts. So Bolinox, but they're going to be a little bit more expensive, but you can have 20 accounts with them. They have expensive activation fees, just so you guys know. But its first 3 payouts are capped. But then after that, it's no payout limit. So Bolinox, the way they work, I think it's pretty close to Apex, the Apex legacy accounts. I think that's how they work. Yeah, Trash, that's a good way to do it, brother. But doesn't the drawdown limit calculate end of day, therefore always keeping the 2K loss on the account? No. So lumpy currency on a like for example on a TPT account, let's just say, once you get to that minimum buffer, so for a 50K account, that's 2K. So you're on a funded account, let's say, you get up to 52K balance. Okay, you're at the 52K balance. Now your drawdown is what's called static. So now 50K balance is the lowest you can go. If you go lower than that, you blow the account. So now any profit you take in, that's just getting added to your max drawdown. That is it. So if you make like another 3K and you have a 55K balance, that means you have 5K of drawdown. There's no end of day or intraday drawdown anymore. It's just It's just however much profit you have above 50K, that's what you have to work with. That's it. That's what makes it, like, once you're above buffer on a funded account, that's what makes those accounts like so valuable, because you don't have a monthly fee, you don't have intraday end of day drawdown, you just have a set amount of money that you're allowed to lose. Everything above that is profit to you. So that's the dream scenario of having a handful of prop firms, max accounts on every single one of those prop firms, and all funded and above buffer. Just imagine. Take like $100, $200 per day profit on average. You're going to be stacking up massive payouts. What's the most common reason prop firms will reject payouts? Breaking rules. That is the most common. So you got to make sure you know the rules before you start trading. Will this not go back down to VWAP? That's what I'm hoping for. Is he still short? Yes, I am. And I may get stopped out. I kind of like that 5-minute candle, though. The 5-minute red candle. That was some good volume sellers stepping in. We will see if those sellers can actually keep it down, though. First 15-minute red? Yeah? Oh, yeah. The first 15-minute red candle. Hooray. It's like barely red, too. S&P's losing EMAs? Yeah, barely, though. Is my stop loss 300 points? No, it's 200. 210. Maziar is targeting 139. Okay. 139. Okay. Guess it's not a bad target. Pasha doing it for you, longing 30,012. Skull Cruncher, you want me to go long? No. I have to hold short here. But if it breaks out, I hope you get a massive long. I think if it breaks out here, it's probably going another 100 points to the upside. Hmm. 700 points, don't settle? What do you mean by that? Like target 700 points to the downside on a short? I think it's still possible. But like sellers need to come in. I don't know when they're not coming in up here. They came in a couple times and the buyers are just pushing them up. Still holding a very strong 1 minute uptrend. Oh, moved 700 points and didn't stop, yeah. Let's see if this breaks 29,990. Potential of a lower high on the 1 minute forming if it can break that. Now the shorts are pretty much hopium. But we saw sellers come in here twice. Buyers just need to give up this area. The S&P definitely looking like a little bit of a drift to the upside now. Or even like a ascending wedge. It's like a perfect spot too on the ES. It swept the highs from previous days. Is there some way to see the time? The time period? Or the time frame? I'm not sure actually. I don't think anything on your screen is going to show obviously, but we have time down here and you can tell that this is the minute time frame that I'm on. But other than that, I don't think we have anything obvious. $9.75 support area. Okay. Large buy orders on the ES coming through. ES squeezing. Yeah, ES might break 7,500. Massive buys again on the ES. Leo, did you say you locked out for the day?
No.
Yeah, okay.
Still,
Let's see if a possible short comes in here. It's starting to look like it might be slowing down upside momentum. Not sure.
yeah, that it's been looking like that for 2 hours now, man.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, this
That's
is like
the
a key.
problem.
This is a key level for the for the ES and the NASDAQ. Like this is like on the extreme, for the push, and this is like the last chance for bears to take control. That's why I'm saying it.
The problem with this type of movements that if it's going to break down, it's gonna come out of nowhere. Like
Yeah.
even like when it doesn't look like it's going to break,
Yeah.
it's just going to rip down out of nowhere.
Like the ES is like on the final spot, 7,500. It's just broken the previous 2-day highs. Well, during that kind of range that it made. So it's like this is it. This is the last spot for bears for the perfect entry. If they actually want to step back in. Here's the ES on the hourly, guys. So it just barely broke above this double top that was formed here last week. So if bears want to take it and they want to keep this sideways, they should come in here very strong. We got a couple minutes till this hourly candle closes too. If acceptance happens above here, like we're running a lot higher over this week, I'm assuming. Okay, medium sellers across the board. Oil's looking strong. But yeah, I mean, oil's been kind of grinding up little by little, but it hasn't really been affecting the market.
Looking strong is a strong statement, man.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, true. You look at like the daily chart or the hourly, yeah. It's just like straight down. But yeah, strong like on the shorter time frame, yeah. It's been holding like a strong uptrend.
30 seconds?
No, on the 30-minute or the 5-minute chart for the past
yeah, it's a
hours.
steady. But like the oil, I was talking about that like earlier. The normal thing for oil is to do what it's doing for the last like 1 week. Is find a range and you stay inside that range. Doesn't matter if you're going up or going down. What's matter is inside that range. And right now it's between 76 and 69. So
yeah,
like if oil stays between 76 and 70, that's it, you know. No, you're not getting nothing new out of oil. But if out of nowhere some news drops and oil starts breaking that range, then like I start paying attention again.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I'm assuming like the oil trades are pretty much done for like the super good trades, if anybody was trading it.
Yeah, because the
it's almost gotten back to like the normal
yeah,
oil
it's back
price.
to normal. Like
yeah.
Today there was on a normal day 2 months ago when the war was like like the market was paying attention to it. Dropped the news about like an operation being ready, Israel to do an operation in Iran, and stay in Lebanon is a long-term thing, and it was like a bearish news. Nothing, like the market kept pushing up,
Yeah.
didn't even react. So I've been saying that for the last 2 weeks or 3 weeks, market don't care anymore about the war. Like, it's not that the war is not important, it's that the market is desensitized by it,
Yeah.
So you won't so that brings me to the normal thing about oil. Like, if oil is on a range, it's good. It doesn't matter if it's going up or going down inside that range.
Yeah, true.
If it breaks, then it's something that you have to pay attention.
I just doubled up my position on here just to take a scalp to the short side. Taking a very small risk though, 10-point stop. Trying to take 50 points. It's about a flip moving averages on the 1-minute chart. It's the 90, man, the 5. There's the bearish flip on the 1-minute chart. The 9 is being tested. Need to see the 9 break here. Yeah. Instant buyers. Okay.
Brother,
Instant
Brazil's getting
buyers.
eliminated of the competition right now. We are
Really?
at the halftime. 1-0.
It's a halftime 1-0.
It's not looking
Yeah.
good. It's not looking good.
Yeah. Pasha, thought you'd be up 2K with such a V recovery. Well, I was at Bible study for the buy the dip, and it got up to a spot where I was willing to short in case the sideways market continues, but it's not doing the sideways market, so we're just kind of here. Tried to take a quick scalp on that weakness. Buyers stepped in very quickly.
Bro, this movement up, this continuous movement up, it got me by surprise. Like, I was not expecting that the day was going to be like this.
Yeah. Definitely grinded up quite a bit.
I was not.
It's held the 9 EMA very well on the 5-minute, the 21 EMA on the 1-minute very well. It's only done a bearish flip on the 1-minute chart like once on this whole grind up. And then it just did it a second time. Instantly got buyers. Well, like I said, this is like the last spot that bears, like based on what I was really planning on the day. This is like absolute final spot that I would think bears are gonna try to defend. If it breaks this, the bias absolutely wrong for the day, which is fine. We're not gonna be right every day. And I think it's honestly going to run like another several hundred points, and it could actually run like all week. Because I think this would be like a market structure shift. at least on the smaller time frame. And I think I would probably target that 30,800 later this week if it continues. I still have hope on the short though, but it's very limited hope. Yeah, for those scalpers that scalp in the direction of the trend, this is the absolute perfect day for that strategy. Am I still in shorts? Yes, sir. Still in them shorts. I might get my shorts squeezed though. Am I just guessing? I mean, isn't like all of trading pretty much just guessing? Yeah, on the higher time frames, this was pretty much these two boxes right here is where I assumed sellers would come in. So yes, that was the guess. It's kind of turned sideways on the 1 minute chart. They're up here.
Here we go.
Second half started.
Yeah. 45 minutes of pain, my brother.
Good luck, brother. Okay. $357 sell side for big move. Okay. Yeah, we got 2 hours left to market open. If it does push out of 30.050, maybe it could run for 300 points. That'd be a massive short squeeze though.
No.
Medium buys across the board. By the way, for anybody that looks for like order blocks and whatnot, we're kind of in a daily bearish order block too. I guess the top of it, it's 30,100. I don't really want to have my stop up there, to be honest. That is, I guess, an additional trade idea. 30,100. Yeah, we're seeing sellers here somewhat. They're trying to defend. If I were to add here, it's an additional 200.
5 minute looks like a barcode.
Yeah. But like sellers are appearing here a little bit. So it's like momentum slowed down. Could be a bull flag for the next push. I don't know. I'm kind of even thinking to widen my stop loss a little bit to the top of that daily bullish, daily bearish order block. What would you think about that, Leo?
What?
The bearish order block created on the daily chart.
No. This.
200, 400.
Ah. Fun. Right.
Kind of thinking to widen my stop guys by 50 points, but I want to take off half position to do that, to not increase risk. So I think I need to do that.
Meu Deus, foi gol! Entrou essa bola! Brother, the ball entered the line of the goal, bro. There's no way. Brother, the ball didn't enter the goal by like a half an inch or something like that. Let me see again. Puta merda. Oh. The ball didn't enter. My God.
Swoop scared you, thought there was some market news. That's pretty much market
sorry, guys.
news, bro. That's market news. If Brazil scores, we're gonna dump massively and we'll get this short playing out.
Bro, no doubt those guys are watching the Brazil game.
Yeah. That's why we're barcoding right now, guys.
Bro, one thing that I know for sure is that there's a lot of bets going on in those trading floors in this World Cup. Like,
oh yeah.
Like, those traders bet everything.
Trend lines, PA's torturous. Gonna get out. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Let me see my iPhone's available.
Okay. Let's see here.
I'm out. Sorry, why am I...
You can tell how many days while sitting on a desk you'd see people trying to short these trickle up days. Yeah. There we go. That's Brazil scoring 1-1. Nice.
1-1, bro.
There we go.
I think it's not offside.
Oh, it was with the head too. Nice.
Yeah, it was a header.
Nice.
Nice pass, man. My God.
Brazil almost made a second.
Bro, it was on the goalpost.
Dang. Oh, look at that. See, with Brazil getting close, we're getting dumpage. Okay, Brazil needs to score, because then we actually might get this trade. Oh, never mind. Buyer's right in. Buyer's trying to hold 30K now. Have you ever thought about full porting the account? I've not only thought about it, I've done it many times. Pasha, do you know what the best car company for renting is in the US? They're all pretty much the same. I don't really have much experience in it. I've rented with Avis, with Budget, I think I've rented with like all of them. Are these evals? Yes. If the red candle holds for more than a second, I know. It's getting bought up like right away. Brazil needs to score here so we can dump. Come on. Rod, these are Apex and Take Profit Trader accounts. Wait, what the heck? Comcast was up 25% today in pre-market? What? And then now it's only up 6%? I have so many calls on Comcast. I hope it rockets, man. Comcast to split into two companies. NBC, Universal, and Cable. Interesting. Dude, if I'm able to get like a massive like push on Comcast stock, oh man, we're gonna make so much money. I literally bought a bunch of call options expiring at the end of the year on Comcast. And yeah, like I'm looking for like a 10x on it. That'd be nice. What prop accounts do Leo and Mango use? Leo does Apex and Take Profit Trader, and Mango uses Lucid, Apex. I think he has one or two My Funded Futures, and then Top Step. Zan, a while ago when you first came here, I was on about 19K price on NQ. What happened? I'm still on the same idea. It needs the catalyst and sellers. But that price has now gone up since when I talked about it at that time. So at that time it was 19K. Now it's about 20. It's about like 20.5K. It's basically the 200 EMA on the weekly chart. And that was NDX that I was referring to, not the NASDAQ Futures. Okay. It's making another attempt to break to the downside. Maybe. Pasha, what's the max you have made and withdrawn? It's been like all over the place. But I guess my biggest withdrawal was like 8K. There was a time where I made like 100K on my fundeds, and I ended up blowing those accounts, unfortunately. Is it time? I do not want to double up anymore, because if this actually makes the move, I will be able to take good profits either way. This could easily come down to 21, make a high or low, and do whatever. But I'm loving that the sellers are coming in now. We need the buyers to give up all of this. Probably want 29,950 to break as the first spot. I could also take one off and widen my stop. Rod, can you explain your idea before you entered the trade? Yeah. Yeah, I set my strong buy level and strong sell level. And I took the trade based on that. That's about it. Because my bias was that this is going to stay sideways. So I was assuming if we get up into these areas that sellers come in and bring it back down. But with how strong this has been and how far this has gone up, you know, it's starting to look like it's just made a low and bottomed out and looking to continue and break out. That's what it looks like. The only thing is that's happened multiple times in the past couple weeks, so I don't know. But that was the trade idea. So we'll see if it works out. We got buyers again stepping in. Gancha, hey Pasha, good to see you again. Took a little break, now starting today. Welcome back. New 30-minute candle, yeah. Assuming this 30-minute candle, oh, it's red actually. Thought it would be a doji. Do I trade supply and demand? I mean, I guess. I guess, yeah. Whatever, like, my definition is of it, though. I don't know what the definition other people's have of it. See if it breaks out. The ES looks like it's breaking out already. It's looking pretty strong. There it goes. Look at that. Came down, swept through these two wicks right here. Just quick little sweep, instant reversal. And looking like it's breaking out. Pretty much support and resistance. Yeah, so I guess I trade that. I feel like if you trade anything other than support and resistance, then like, what the heck are you doing? You know what I mean? Okay, there's the break. Break of high of day. ES is coming up for the 7,500 test. It's the last chance for sellers. The final chance. Either it's a fake out breakout or we're squeezing massively, is my assumption here. If it's a fake out breakout, I want to see either this candle close deep red, break these lows, or the next one. If not, the trade idea is just not working out, and that's fine. I see you guys talking on there. Muted. Hey, I muted on purpose. Because I'm talking about secrets. No, just not trading related. Never taking a Pasha trade ever again. Yeah. I mean, hey, whenever I was entering this trade, I did say this is an uptrend, it's a counter trend trade. It's an early counter trend trade. It is smarter to wait for confirmation. You know, I did say all that stuff for those that do just blindly copy trade. And like once we were already at like 100 points drawdown, like right here. Whenever this happened right here, we had some sellers enter. Those sellers got pushed out. Whenever we got up here, I was like, guys, this is starting to look kind of sketchy, but I'm still gonna hold. I did say that. So, you know, there's that. Like this, yeah. I basically, entering this trade, I was willing to take this drawdown. And now, the trade is about to fail. It happens. That's how it goes. All right, I'm stopped out of this trade, and I am locking out these accounts for the day. So I'm going to put that in here. So I had the short, I had a 200 point stop on that one. It's a pretty big stop. Very strong on the hourly. This is about to be the 5th hourly candle in a row going green. So pretty massive. I guess one thing to mention, just one thing. We're on the upper end of a bearish order block on the daily. So that's like, that's pretty much the absolute max, but that's just because of an order block. I think this has now broken through pretty much everything that I was thinking. Now I'm assuming it's probably going to run another 100 points to the upside. And then like with everything that we've seen here, if we don't see a massive sell all the way back down to the lows, I'm assuming we're pushing up to the 30,800s this week. SpaceX up 5% today. Okay. Yeah, so my bias was wrong today. It happens. I've been ever since I started doing the daily bias and taking trades, I've been trading a lot better. Obviously, I'm not, you know, green every single day, but it's usually the days where my bias is incorrect and I don't flip my bias, where I ended up going red, which is fine. But let me check on my little trading journal. 2, 3, 2. So this is the 3rd day where I had an incorrect daily bias out of 9 trading days. So far 66% correct on the daily bias, over the past 2 trading weeks. So I would say that's not bad. And let me see here. I've pretty much only gone red on days where I've had an incorrect bias. Yeah. And actually one of the days I had to flip my bias, and it ended up being a really good green day. Yeah, I'm locking out for the day on this, but we'll still hang out, see what the market's doing. I'm gonna hit manual lockout just to prevent myself from taking trades. So let's update our trade stuff. It's a fairly big loss, to be honest. It's not ideal. I shoulda, coulda, woulda taken half off on this pullback just to lower my risk, but it's fine. So we're down 10.3K on the day. There we go. 10.3K. There we go. $10,291 down on the day. Okay. I think that with today's red day, 20% of my drawdown. So I lost 20% of my drawdown. That's not bad. All right. Let's see. For a while, you were using NQ with a 15-10 point bracket, right? It seemed to be working. Did you change style to capture bigger moves instead? Yeah, I just didn't like doing those scalps. I didn't like it. There's just too many trades per day. So I went back to more of how I used to trade. John just joined the Discord. What's the most active room on there? Pretty much all of them. I mean, they're text channels, so they're going to have different things that people post. Yeah. Ski bum bias, your bias wasn't wrong. You talked about it potentially going up a lot earlier. Yeah, but I'm talking about my bias like that I set for the day. So whenever we got up here, I did say like, yeah, this might continue the push up. From whenever I said that it's gone up another 150 points. Like right now, unless this is just like a complete fake out, I'm assuming it's gonna push another 100 or 200 points to the upside. That's my assumption. If this just full on like reverses completely and like comes down to VWAP, then oh my, was this a fake out? Because this came through the pretty much the final spot where I thought sellers would be active, if that makes sense. But my assumption is with what happened here, it's probably going to run at least 100 points to the upside. Maybe a little pullback, but I'm assuming it's going to push like a lot higher. Best thing to do is full port short now. I don't know. 30 and 1 hour charts, stochastic are just above upper threshold. Only usually trade long on those days. Yeah. Yeah, seeing Pasha, you should get in on a new short when it comes last hour soon. Nah, I locked out. Pasha, what do you use for journaling and post-trade analysis? What do I use for journaling? This thing right here. I think it's called a notebook. I believe it's made out of... Somebody told me it's made out of wood or paper or something. Got some metal on it right here. Pretty fancy. That's what I'm using. No, just kidding. I write these down right now. I made it a habit to write them on a paper notebook, so just so I get pen and paper, you know. But I have a spreadsheet that I give access to Trade Titans in the Google Drive, and then I have like another thing that our video editor has access to, because I'm currently working on a video to pretty much document the progress every day and whatnot. So I'm posting the trade information on there for him. Thought you had 230 loss for the day. No, we're at 10.3k total. Spy 743. Holding a long runner. Okay, good luck. We'll make it back, pretty sure on you. Yeah, we'll have good days, you know. The only thing is like this is the struggle that I have, and this is the struggle that a lot of traders have before they actually become profitable, and it's the like recovering from red days, you know. Like if you understand at least a little bit of how the market moves, or understand at least a little bit of technical analysis, whatever it is, like you're going to have a lot of green days at some point in a row, but it doesn't mean you're always going to have green days. Like there are going to be times where you could have like 1, 2, 3, 4 red days in a row. And like what differentiates the profitable traders from the unprofitable is the unprofitable, they hate being wrong. And I'm kind of speaking of myself too. Hate being wrong and want to get back the losses as fast as possible. Want to try to be right on the day or green or whatever. And it's just like it does not work out very well. So like today, incorrect bias, it's fine. We had a red day. Tomorrow, we'll try to have the correct bias, try to take the right trades, you know, but it could be a red day tomorrow too. So we hit 20% of our drawdown today. I also lost a bit more than I really wanted to, but like you could either call it stubborn, but I would call it, I was a little bit more, what's the word? I had a little bit more higher conviction in this trade. Even though it was against the trend, I had higher conviction on that short trade, so I was willing to take the loss if I was wrong. So like tomorrow, if we end up having some bad trades, like I definitely do not want to lose as much as today. Like we probably want to limit our max loss for the day at like $250 per account, which is about like $3,500 total, something like that. So we lost about 3x of what we want as our max loss, but it's okay. It's only 20% of the drawdown. Anto, you'd think it'd drop 400 points before market opens tomorrow. Bias might be right eventually. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Like I said, like on everything it looks like it's breaking out, but if you look at higher time frame order blocks, daily bearish order block right now. So here, let me remove these And actually just draw out the daily bearish order block that it's in right now, just to see if it gives any play, and just so for y'all on the stream right now, just have an idea where it is. There you go. Goal?
Bro! Pegou aqui!
Leo's like silent and then he just gets excited out of nowhere. Anyways, this is the daily bearish order block right here. So we're on the upper end of it. So it might be one of those that if you want to hold through overnight, maybe this does play out. Maybe the price doesn't break 30,100. It could be a potentially good like hold for like 12 or 24 hours. I don't know. Risk to reward wise, it's crazy good, I think. Because you would probably want to target all the way down here, right? You'd be shorting for about 700 points. Moved your trailing stop to 0.40. Was that on the long or the short? I'm not sure. Oh, that was on the long. Okay, so you guys stopped out of the long. Are you trading futures or prop firms? We are trading futures through prop firms, yes. Oh, dude, I'm like super behind on messages. My bad. My bad, guys. I'm skipping through the messages to get caught up. If there's anything important, just repost. I'm reading through, but I'm not gonna reply to all of them. Like read over them. I see the encouragement in here, guys. Appreciate it.
Oh, sorry, man.
You good? Is that 2-1 now?
It's 2-1, man.
Nice.
30 seconds left to the end of the game. Let's see if the game is going to end. Bro, my whole building,
Wait, that
the
was
whole
last
street,
minute goal?
last minute, yeah. Bro, the whole
Oh,
building,
what?
everybody, the whole street started yelling.
Are you serious? The whole
Yeah, no
street
joke.
in the building? Dude, that's crazy. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Everybody's watching it. What do I think
Brother, around the
happens Asian
world,
market? I don't
I
know.
bet that there's like 1.5 billion people watching this game right now.
Probably,
Around
yeah.
the world.
Into oil, not watching it? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not watching it either.
Bro.
What's the clicking sound in the background? That's Tick Strike. Links in the description. It's a paid service. I guess there's a 4th of July sale. So the lifetime for Tick Strike and Financial Juice for 1,500. So I picked up Lifetime. It sounds like a couple people picked up Lifetime recently. But if you're planning on being, long-term day trader or whatever, it's a really nice service to have. Happy for Leo, sad for Japan. They were the last Asians left. They gotta
Bro,
stick to
it's
baseball,
4
bro.
minutes.
They
Bro,
can't have
it's 4
football.
minutes. Oh my god. It's 4 minutes over the time, and the referee is not ending the game, man. What the heck's going on?
How many minutes of overtime did they plan on?
They gave 6, and now it's at 10, and the referee did not end the game. I guess
Really?
it's because there was the goal, so there's like 2 or 3 minutes until the end, until the game restarts, and he's giving
Oh.
that as well.
Interesting.
I'm hearing screams, so probably I'm with delay, and the game has ended. Whoa,
Nice, man. I'm happy.
bro.
Happy for you, brother.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
Brazil. Trade Academy sent a soccer trophy. Heck yeah, there we go. That's a football trophy, though. That's so cool, though. Being in a big building and just hearing everybody like yelling on the street
yeah.
and in the building. That's so cool.
Bro, there's like fireworks going on, like
Really?
on the goals, and now that the game ended, like people started throwing like fireworks.
Man, are fireworks like legal at all times in Brazil?
I guess it is, bro. I guess it is. I don't know. I guess it is.
Do you guys
Usually
have
at
a lot of
games you
fires or
hear-
no? No, from fireworks.
No. That never happens. Like
Oh,
not
nice.
never. Like it's not normal.
Gotcha. People are responsible with them then. We're gonna have fireworks here soon for 4th of July,
Oh yeah.
and I'm not looking forward to potential fires. We just had a fire, like 2 weeks ago. Like we were looking outside of the office window, and it was like right, well, not right in front of us, but we could see it. Like it was not far away. It was pretty big fire.
Yeah, there's like this thing about like in New Year's. There's a lot of fireworks. Like it's in the U.S. 4th of July, a lot of fireworks.
Yeah.
The number of people that lose their fingers on those days, especially, are
Oh man.
massive.
I'm actually surprised, man. I'm so lucky that as a child, like, God protected me from that, because I messed around with so many fireworks. And I didn't even think about, something like that happening as a kid. Because I remember taking like some pretty strong there's the firecrackers, then there's like the M80s or whatever, the really thick big firecrackers. I would just be holding it, light it, hold it, and then throw it. Then there's those things called Roman candles too. I've heard they've exploded in people's hands before. Buildings in tropical countries won't catch fire like US because they're built with concrete and bricks, most of the countries. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking more of the trees and stuff. But I guess
Yeah, that can happen
right now it's
depending
like
where you
pretty
live. It
wet
can
right
happen.
there. You're getting a lot of
Yeah,
rain.
it's wet right now.
Yeah. Yeah,
Depending
where
you
we live, it
it's
can get
always-
really dry in the summer.
Oh yeah, like depending on where you are in Brazil, it gets really dry as well.
Yeah,
Where I live is like wet all year,
yeah, that makes sense.
just because we're on the coast. But
Oh wow, a house in Seattle had 700 pounds of stored fireworks that went off, blew up the house and neighbor's house. Say the
yeah, but
fire was due
that
to a cigarette.
then you're asking for it basically.
Yeah. Your coworker makes homemade M80s. Nice. Yuri said he had 3 of his cars burned down last 4th at midnight from someone's fireworks. Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
god, bro, you guys are like, I don't know, you guys are going heavy on those fireworks.
I guess. By the way, look, that was like a beautiful long of this 5-minute bullish order block.
Let me see. Oh, actually.
Not that many points, but for the risk, it was really good. 10-point risk. Got 30 something points. Sakin or Sachin. Pasha, what's your view on last hour, power hour? Just like increased volume. I don't know what you mean by my view. If you're talking about what happens in this final hour, where the direction goes, that I can't really say. I don't know. It looks like it wants to make like a deep pullback. It did get a pullback to the 21 EMA. It was holding the 9 for a while, then it kind of went below the 9 a little bit, popped up, came down to the 21. I don't know if it's going to go for a deeper pullback here soon. I mean, we'll see. What I got marked out is that daily bearish order block that we're on the upper end of. So we'll see. My assumption is whenever we broke up to this level that we're probably going to run up at least another 100 points, but there's this order block, so I don't know if it ends up holding. Tried to blow up GI Joes with M80s. 305 long. Killer Slug, Warzone on the 4th, smoke everywhere. I guess Florida's probably pretty open about fireworks, right? The only experience I ever had with that is going to Montana for 4th of July. It's like even in the small towns, and by small town, I'm talking about population of like 500 people. Small town. They go crazy with fireworks there. Like all the kids running around blowing up fireworks. I remember taking like the bottle rockets and shooting them out to the, like on the main road. Just having them like, you know, shooting them off like from the ground and they just fly and bounce on the road. Try to aim at stuff with it. It was fun. County by county, basically everyone has stuff to blow up. That's cool. Bro, is long and you just mentioned like it looks like it wants to do a deep pullback. You pulled it off quick. I mean, it's all like, I mean, I'm not saying it's going to. I'm saying it's either gonna run or either gonna drop, but I don't know where it's gonna go. The momentum slowed down a little bit. Like it held this 5-minute bullish order block. That's the thing. It held it. So like it could make the push. It's got a bearish order block above so it hit the 5-minute bullish order block. Got to the 5-minute bearish almost. And I don't know which direction it's gonna go. Blew 100K funded. Oh, that sucks, man. Getting a 150K. Good luck, brother. Yeah, it sucks blowing funded accounts, man. My Ziad. On the 4-hour, you're targeting 263. 263. Okay. I wonder how you get these levels. The numbers that you're given are kind of interesting. I don't really understand them. I guess you're just targeting this high right here? Is that what it is? You're just looking that it's bullish and you're targeting the high? Why are we pumping so much? Any positive news or rate cuts or just random? Wondering if I missed anything. I was kind of talking about it this morning. There's not really anything 100% concrete, but I honestly think it might be because of the put to call ratio being high. We've consolidated sideways, and there were probably a lot of people just like myself taking shorts at this area. It squeezed above. You're a YM guy, you think we drop? In days a session buys back? Maybe, yeah. Oversold last 2 weeks, maybe. Leo ran off to blow up some fireworks? Probably, yeah. Leo's happy. I'll be right back. I just searched that guy that was getting advertised.
Who advertising?
Somebody just popped into the channel, like spammed stream, so I just popped over there. I'm gonna say what's up. What's up, dog?
How's this stream doing?
I think he's the only one watching. I think he's preoccupied spamming other streams.
Rather than actually trading?
Maybe, yeah. I don't know.
What did he
Is
say
he-
on your
is he
stream?
frozen? No, it was just somebody said search this person.
Oh, no.
Yeah. They're like search this on YouTube. I just said what's up.
He's
He's like frozen though. I don't think he's even
he's got 5 megabyte internet, man.
pretty sure that's just a picture. Oh, yeah, he's not even on the stream. That's weird. Okay. Did I lift today? Nah, I did not lift today, brother. I'm gonna lift tomorrow though. Do you think bots are trying to advertise other channels? Oh yeah, for sure. Working toward payouts on your fundeds to be able to have a personal account. What's my take on it? I think that's fine, yeah. Here's what I honestly think is like the absolute best. Obviously doing it is another story, but here's the best thing I think. You trade prop firms, you take payouts, right? Your payout, whenever you're taking it, you have, well, you definitely want to open up like a business or something so you can write off expenses that you have. But basically the payouts you have, they cover your eval costs, your trading view, whatever it is, right? You take your payouts to cover those things, put them in your bank account, business bank account, whatever. Anything above that, you pretty much put into like long-term stocks, or maybe just like bonds, like government bonds, like TLT, for example. Collect interest or dividends on them, or like a savings account, I don't know. And you slowly build up that cash. You don't use it for trading. Also, you set aside from the profits whatever you need to plan for paying taxes. And you basically do that for at least a couple years. And we're talking about ideal scenario here. We're not talking about because doing that is a different story. Doing that, it's probably not going to be as pretty or as clean. But we're talking about ideals here. You cover your expenses, you set aside for taxes, and the rest you either put in some kind of investments, some kind of stocks to hold long-term, or bonds, or whatever it is, or a savings account. And basically, at least for several years, get that, years, Pasha, I want it all yesterday. But yeah, you do it for like a couple of years. You obviously journal and track your progress as well with how you trade. And once you see that you have like a really good track record in consistency and discipline and everything, you should hopefully by that time have like a nice amount of cash set aside. And with that cash, you can then decide and say, okay, I have this much cash. I'm making this much trading prop firms. Do I want to put this cash into Ninja Trader, Webull, Robinhood, whatever it is, and trade futures only on a cash account? If the answer is yes, then boom. You go to a personal account and start trading futures using your cash. But I think that's like the ideal way of going about it, to start trading a cash account. Like, I'm not there yet. I think that would be the ideal though. And I think it would have to be, you know, worth it to swap over to a cash account. Because like, think about it, like, if we're trading successfully and everything, just imagine, you know, having like 20 or 30 funded accounts, whatever it is, and you're like taking consistent like $100 a day on each account on average, for example. That's like 3K a day. That's like 60K a month. So, like, let's say theoretically you end up saving up like $200,000 or something, right? And you can be like, okay, now I have 200K. Do I want to open up a cash account with 200K and try to target, you know, 2-3K a day in profit? Or do I want to stick with prop firms and get the same amount and not risk the cash account? I think that would be the ideal process. Market sucks. Yeah, this is a pretty boring power hour for sure. DBG said buy a car wash. Yeah, or that. Buy a gas station. Yeah, you can buy a gas station with a car wash. There you go. Please watch the language of the chat, brothers and sisters. But no brainer. Sorry about that, brother. That's unfortunate. K-Dub wanted to drop to the lows. Yeah, the buyers keep buying. Let's see here. Gonna need 8K more in the apexes. I may have to potentially size up one of these days, guys. Need to calculate this out though. Let's see. 4, 9, 14, 19. Nineteen trading days. So for my Apex accounts, I have 19 trading days to pass. So that's about $400 a day on average. Actually, I don't really need to size up. Might have to do some YOLO sizes up if I don't get close in the next couple weeks. Why don't I trade on ES? I just don't want to. NASDAQ giving us bigger moves. Pasha, do you have any opinions on how today's price action could affect MOC? No idea. That's going to just be a complete guess. My guess is going to be it's going to drop. That's my guess. But who knows? Maybe it squeezes upward. By the way, I was trying to find that day, that crazy day. Remember, the like almost plus 10K on each account. I couldn't find it.
Couldn't?
Yeah, I might have even just like deleted that live stream out of just being like completely pissed off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I was like, I legitimately was trying to find it. I found a day. Maybe it was like around July or something of last year. Maybe it was like August. I found a day that I was like, this has got to be the day. But I didn't have a stream that day. And I didn't have streams after, couple days after that. So I probably like just completely raged and did not even stream for 2 days.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Just out of depression or something?
Yeah.
It's like,
pretty much. So I think I possibly found I just like deleted the stream.
were you trading minis to get that
Yeah.
much?
Yeah, I think because it was 5 accounts. I think the day was like the market. Pretty sure the market fell. It was probably 250 points because back then the point movements weren't as crazy as they are today, like the past couple weeks. So the market, I shorted like 2 hours before the market opened, or like maybe even overnight. I shorted like 2 minis, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe I opened 1 mini. No, maybe I was doing micros actually, but it was probably like 20 micros, or it was like 2 minis, something like that. The New York Open started and it was instant dump. Like it was going the right direction, everything. And I think it ended up dumping like 220 points on the dot, or like 225 points, and I needed 250 to hit 10K across all accounts. I think it might have even been like 245. Like it was so close. I was like $500 away. And then it just full reversed from there. It full reversed, and I think it went green on the day. That like I found a day like that. I found a day approximately around that time frame, and it was a daily candle that was green, but it had a long wick on the bottom. So it was a long wick, and the bar was green. So basically, I shorted the night before. It dumped like crazy, and I just held, and it went all the way green, and I held it into the red. So I guess I probably deleted it.
Probably.
So it's unfortunate because it would be a nice clip to have. Just like, because that day was crazy, bro.
The only stream I know you deleted for sure.
Mhm.
I remember I went back to check a stream and I
Yeah.
asked you. You said, like again, this phone number or something. You should.
Yeah. I'm unmuted, by the way. But yeah, I did delete one just to not dox myself. Yeah, maybe even that was the day. I don't know. That could be possible. That was the day. Yeah. I don't know how many streams I've deleted. I haven't deleted like any for a long time. But I for sure remember like deleting at least one where I was just like, this was a terrible. I don't even want this like on the stream history. like I don't even want this there. So yeah, man. It was funded accounts. It was literally funded accounts, and I remember the profit was at like 9,500 something dollars on each account. And I was just like, I'm taking 50K today. So stupid. I didn't even take half off, bro. If I would have taken half off, that's locking in 42.50.
Nope. Nope. It was either 50 or nothing.
Yeah. Anyways, we've gone a long ways from then. But I did look at like how I was trading back then, like going through all those streams. Man, I sized up a lot. I traded pretty well. That's the thing. I traded like really well. But like the emotional discipline, you know, the emotional discipline and all of that just wasn't there. But I traded really well. I just, when the trades went against me, I was just stupid. But I made really good trades. Like, there were so many days where I just like, I see the trade entry, I take it, and I take it like with good size, and then I just let it ride and take the profits. And then like the rest of the day, I'm just like trying to force trades, you know. But like the first trade, like first 2 hours, I was making like a great trade almost every day. Being up like 2K, 3K, 4K across accounts. But I'll need to get a clip of the day where I was up like 120K, bro. It was just across yeah, I have the date. It's February 3rd. I'm glad that I started documenting profit and loss each day. It was a 120K day. And those were funded accounts. That was actual funded accounts, bro. I made 40K. Like, let's see. They became funded right here, I believe. I started with, it was $6 million, so it's 20. No, it was more. I think it was I don't even. Oh, it was 2,300K accounts. That's what it was. There were 300K accounts. So 6 million. Yeah, it was 2,300K accounts, 6 million total. First week made 23K. Next week made 98K. But basically, the first 3 days I made almost 200K, and then I started losing like massively. But yeah, one of the days it was 120K profit. And then I just blew everything. Just blew it all up. But I'll have to find that clip from February 3rd. I think it'll be good to have in the upcoming YouTube video. Of the we had great days, we had terrible days. I'll have to find it, because it would be such a perfect clip, bro, to have the day where literally we're up like almost 50K on funded accounts and letting it go completely red and blowing them. Like, that would be the most perfect clip to have. But unfortunately, I deleted it. But we'll have the 120K day, and then I'll find like a deep red day where I just like broke all the rules, blew everything. And just put those clips up. Anyways, mindsets, it's negative, brother. It's negative. Papacito Pasha once had 4 M&Q TPT 25K accounts with $41 each to pass. Opened one micro and it went 1K down on all 4 accounts in 30 seconds. Bro, what? Wait, what? Wait, there was a day where the market dropped 500 points in 30 seconds? No way. Have I heard of Funded C? Yeah, if we've had some people come into the stream and talk about them. Dar going to sleep. 2:36 a.m. in your country? Dang. Good night, brother. Take care. See you tomorrow. Yeah, 120K, so that was 6K profit per account. That's what it was. Closed out at 4,500 per account. So I'll find a couple clips for me to add to the video. Looks like April 7th, I had a terrible day. Blew a bunch of accounts. That one was like full revenge trading. It was short, an instant 1K candle on Asia session, 1K down against your position. Dang. Bro, that's crazy. I don't even remember seeing a candle like that. 500 points. Yeah, that's nuts, man. I mean, I guess that's a good example of why you gotta have stop losses or what's it called? Max loss limits for it to just stop you out completely. But you had a 500-point stop loss preset as a bracket order. And it just did that. That's so crazy. Futures were up that day 2% pre-market. It was in April on the Iran deal. Yeah. Trading is just the craziest thing, how it triggers emotional responses like that. 100% Sean. Yeah. The majority of people are not cut out for trading. That's 100% for sure. It could be a lot of us that aren't cut out for trading, but we're trying to make it work. Like, for some people, it's definitely better to just go get a job. Lost one of your Apex accounts. Sorry, man. Not cut out for trading. Yeah. Tacky, take care, brother. See you tomorrow.
Oh man.
I mean, I see that. I say that, but like Jade Cap was unprofitable for 10 years and then made a world record payout. And like you could legitimately go work a full-time job for 10 years and you're not going to make anything close to what he made after being unprofitable for 10 years. So there's that.
Yeah, but like he was straight from unprofitable 10 years. The next thing he did was take the record payout, or like he became profitable and after years he ended up making the payout. I guess it's like that.
I
isn't
think
it?
after years, yeah. But like he said it's because he was stubborn.
Oh yeah.
'Cause
Yeah,
he said it should take people a lot faster. He said he was very stubborn and that's why it took him so long to become profitable. He just kept breaking
yeah.
rules, kept you know.
You can be like you can repeat the same mistakes. Like that's the thing about trading. Like
Yeah.
you can repeat the same mistakes forever if you don't actually change, man. Like make up your mind and change. I like sometimes I get into those mindsets again. You fall into those traps again every once in a while. I don't know. I think it's just easier and easier to get out of it, and at some point it gets easier and easier to prevent going into those habits again.
Yeah.
But
I think today
there's no magic.
today big loss, right? So I'm down 10 10K across the accounts. Today is a day where I can test out. Am I going to fall into the same habits, the same pitfalls that I've fallen into dozens of times before? Or am I going to make the decision to not do that?
Oh yeah.
Like, legitimately, I know 100%. Every single time that I've blown my accounts, it started with a red day. Even like a small red day. It started off small, medium, whatever. It started off as a red day, and then it's all downhill. So today, I need to identify that. I know that I have a red day. It's not even like a big deal red day because I'm trading 150K accounts. It's from the trailing drawdown, I'm at like 20% drawdown, something like that. Like not at all a problem. But today's the day where I need to know 100%, be aware of that, and not make the same exact mistake. It's that easy.
Yeah.
Pasha, have preset ATM 500 point as bracket order with no after break even and TP 1000 to open position later, like 3, 5, 10 minute move orders with almost zero chance of exiting before you start to see it. Meaty clause, just don't have enough patience to be consistent, cannot cut a loss to save your life. That's why I kind of like the longer term trades, man. Because like I can just make the decision. Like that's what happened today. I made the decision to hold this trade. It ended up getting stopped out. But like I kind of like the longer term holds on trades. I don't know. Because I tried the whole scalping thing and like trying to trade in the trend and like take those quick points and everything. But I think like I don't know if it's emotional maturity or whatever it is, but I just do not do well because I'll get in the cycle so fast. If I'm in and out of trades quickly, I start over trading. It's like really hard for me to prevent over trading. Like Leo's seen me do it so many times because we'll be scalping or whatever. Like I'll take a bunch of like good quick trades and there's nothing wrong with them, but I just start over trading and start taking low quality trades and then just lose
Yeah, that's
profit.
that's one of the misconceptions about scalping that a lot of people have. Like it's not because you're a scalper that it means that you'll be taking like 100 trades a day, you know.
100%.
A scalper
Yeah.
usually means that you take small risks, you go for smaller targets, we have your amount of contracts.
Yeah.
It's not for you if you're going to take like if you're going to scalp like 10 points. I've seen dudes on YouTube that I respect, that I think they're good traders.
Yeah, the
That
Matt
bro,
guy.
they go for 10 points a day. 10 points a day. 10 points on the NQ a day. And with one mini, $200, 20 accounts. That's it. And they do that every single day. They are not trading 100 trades. They are looking for one single trade, one bullet, one shoot, one target, and that's it.
Yeah. You get that statistical edge for whatever setup it is, you take it and you're out.
I take a lot of trades, but I take like trades that I risk like 25, 30, 40 points, and I go for 30, 40, 50 points, 60, depends on how the day is.
Yeah.
Like then I make like I make anywhere from 10 to 20 trades in a day. Like anywhere from 10 to 20. But I use a lot of small risk, and that's how I've been doing it for forever, you know. You gotta, like you're saying, you gotta find what you're comfortable with. Like there's no way you make it work trading in a way that you're not comfortable with, you know.
Yeah, 100%.
There's no way.
Yeah, because like for me, the reason if I were to scalp the smart way, then I'm like, within the first 2 hours, I would take those couple scalps. The smart thing is that's it, close everything. But like I'm trying to stay on stream, trying to take positions, so it's like I end up over trading because I'll be like stuck in the mindset like, okay, I'm taking 10-point risk, 20-point take profit, whatever, and I'm sitting there like constantly like I just get tunnel vision. So like I'm not ready to be on that level basically. But I would love to take like 1-2 scalps and be done for the day. And like every single day New York session, almost every single day, there is like at least 1 or 2 just such perfect trades to take, and they play out so well. It's like almost every day there are multiple trades, and like you could just take one of them, take the points and get out.
Yep.
But I'm gonna be on stream here all day with y'all,
Yeah, that's why you gotta have like on stream when I'm streaming. Like if I'm not feeling like I know that I want to trade, take some trades at least.
Yeah.
But if I'm feeling that I'm not liking the market, I would choose one eval and I'll trade that.
Yeah, that's a good way of doing it too. Yeah.
Like I'm not trading the fundeds when I'm not feeling like it.
Yeah, like I tried that last week. It worked pretty well. Okay, here we go, MOC. A little bit of selling coming in. My financial juice. Oh, my financial juice
Voice news
disconnected.
disconnected.
I was wondering why
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
that's-
hearing anything. I guess Trump was speaking and everything. That's hilarious.
Oh, that addition that you now that the indicator has like this little box
Yeah.
that says like you choose 3 time frames that you
Yep.
want, bro. That's so massive.
Yeah.
Like I chose like 1 minute, 5 minute, and 15 minutes. I want that to represent like just for I don't need to like the 4. If I choose the 4 hour and the 1 hour, like it won't change, like, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I want the shorter term time frames to be at all times there because that will affect how I actually take positions. The
Yeah,
way I
true.
trade. But like right now on the 1 minute is bearish, the 5 is caution, and the 15 is bullish. So I know that the trend is changing.
Yep.
Like judging by what is happening, the trend is changing. So for example, I would not take longs here. Just by that information, I would not be taking longs, And like the coloring system on the like I could like deactivate that and so just see like the normal candles with the normal colors and just look at that box and know like the 1 minute it's bearish, the 5 minute has a white candle, and the 15 is still bullish.
Yeah, true. Yeah, if this candle, I guess, breaks below 950, it's probably gonna turn bearish on the 5 minute as well.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
that'll be deep enough to make it. But the next red 5 minute candle, if it closes about down here, it's gonna probably do a bearish flip.
One of the features that I just discovered is like if you want just the order blocks of the time frame that you at right now, let's say you don't want to overlap, you just go like you just select one time frame and you choose like graphic on it. Like instead of ticks or minutes, you just choose graphic. Then whatever time frame you on, it will show the order blocks for that specific time frame.
Yeah, dude, I love this indicator. Like now that it has all this stuff, I don't need any other indicators.
Yeah, and I can pay I can pay now the basic version of TradingView because Now this counts as one indicator.
Yeah, which that's so crazy.
Yeah. Just that is enough.
Like that's crazy that this actually would count as one indicator. Like theoretically, you could just make one indicator with everything in it, and then just like select or
Yeah.
deselect. You know.
Yeah.
You game the system on TradingView. But yeah, it pretty much has every single thing that I would want on it. Now.
Oh. Now only the first 3 5-minute candles
Mm-hmm.
gets highlighted in blue for the orb, and after that it's like as a light gray.
Oh, did he update it?
Yeah. Like just
Oh,
the
okay, I'm
first
hitting
candle.
update. Oh, perfect. Very nice. There we go.
If you're on the 1 minute, we'll show only the first
The 15.
15 candles. Yeah.
Perfect. That's perfect. That's
So-
exactly how I wanted. Nice.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool indicator, man.
Yeah.
Bro, yesterday I showed it on stream
Mhm.
accidentally, and I end up like talking about it. Like, I don't even know if I could do that.
I don't see
Just
any
saying.
issue with it.
Oh, you can select different type of orbs, man. You can select like 5,
Yeah,
30.
30-minute, yeah. So that's why I was asking them to put the back test on it, like for it to automatically back test. Like, dude, that's such a game changer, bro.
Bro, no way.
What?
We can see the percentage of the back test
Yeah, that's
of
what
the
I'm
previous
saying.
20 days.
I asked them
Bro,
to do it, bro.
That's next. Oh, but I didn't realize up until now that it already has that.
Yeah,
Bro, that's such a game changer.
dude, because I think you can do even more because I put 50 and it's working.
Yeah.
I want to put
They
200,
suck,
honestly.
man.
But
Let me put
it's
200
probably
just
putting.
to see.
Oh wait, 100 is the max. But probably putting 20 might be better, possibly. I don't know. But see how to the downside it's a low win percentage. To the upside it's 72%. You see that? To the downside it's only 52. To TP1. So it's just saying in general. It's not
In general, yeah.
Yeah. But like if we get the 5-minute candle close above or whatever, like we can assume that it's, you know, it's that win rate. And if it's the downside, it's probably higher percent than 52. Yeah, man. Pretty awesome.
It's showing that the 5-minute has a better percentage.
Really? Let's see. Oh, wow. Bro, because we had somebody coming into the stream talking about the 5-minute orb and like saying that it's goated and to take it every day. But I didn't. I was too lazy to do a backtest. Now I can just select it and it automatically backtests it. So it's 82% win rate to the 5-minute upside and 71 to the downside. Wow. Today it technically failed.
Yeah, but you caught the inversion, so basically you got it back, you know?
Yeah.
If you caught the inversion.
Man.
Yeah, that's cool. That's pretty. And like after the 15-minute orbs like work or doesn't work, like you can just deselect and you will you won't see it anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, and I
That's
remember
nice. Let me see
somebody
the
telling
30
me
minute.
that the 30-minute orb is better. It is definitely
the
not
30
better
minute is
percentage-wise.
Definitely not better. Yeah.
Yeah.
For the
Man.
last 20 days, TP3 is 0%.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been sideways. But yeah, well, I wonder, what do you think is better for the win percentage look back? Do you think like 10 days is better than putting like 100?
Depends. Like I'm more prone to like on the order block specifically. It's a thing that like there's times like let's say 2 months that it works every day.
Yeah.
And then it goes on a 2-month period that works one day, doesn't work the other. So I think it's best to know like on the last like 20 days or 10 days, how is it working, you know? Is the
Okay.
last 10 days in a green streak or no? If it is, low, so I think it's a better way to look at it.
Because that's what I'm kind of thinking too. Like this is not. It's nice to just select like 100, you know, just to see the quick back test, just to see what is it, you know. But
Mm-hmm.
for actually just knowing intraday what the percentages are, like 10 is probably ideal, so that you just know, is it working recently? Because it does go, you know, with it. The market is either sideways or it's trending. And like the past, you know, little bit, it's been pretty much sideways. So it makes sense that the win rate is lower than the longer term, because we've had a lot more days where it's failed. But I kind of want to start trading the 5-minute orb, bro.
It's looking good.
Now that we have this indicator showing the percentages.
Yeah, now everything is bullish, you know? 1, 5,
Yeah.
and 15.
Yeah,
It's
everything
cool.
turned green now. Man, this is probably the coolest indicator though I've seen. It has literally everything you need.
No, and talk about today, talk about the Killer 29 today.
Oh,
On the
Killer
5 minute.
29. Let's see. My order block's so thick everywhere that I can't even see it.
Yeah, I deactivated. Like I deactivated. It's too much. Like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
too much. I only use like the 5 minutes and that's it.
You only
Sometimes.
use the 5-minute? Okay.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
I think I'm gonna deactivate the 5-minute.
Yeah, but the Killer 29 today, bro, like it gave like 100 and something points. Like at the start, almost 200 points. Then it broke down, retested, gave another 150 points, then broke to the upside and gave like one tap and never came back.
Dang. Let's see. Oh, wow, yeah. That retest was like perfect. Wow.
Like let's say the only actual stop loss if you were like entered at the Killer 29 was the second touch. Like you got like 60 points or 50 points of a stop loss, and after that
Yeah.
was a bunch of good trades. Like and prior
Yeah.
to that, it gave a nice 150 points long.
Yeah. I'm honestly so surprised how good of price action it was today for Monday. It's a beautiful day. Beautiful day.
Yeah, but to be honest, like I gotta say that to be honest, like Killer's Log, he uses like that level as a target, not as an entry point. So
yeah.
like I'm
100%.
saying about entry points.
Yeah. Anyways, we got the market close.
Yeah.
It's about to be it right here. And I just saw somebody ask Meaty Claus said, "Is this indicator available for everyone?" And then Amaras said, "Where can I find that indicator on TradingView?"
Philadelphia
This is
Semiconductor
gonna be
Index
like a
closing
private
3.8% higher.
indicator. It's gonna be a paid indicator. So we had Flux Charts design it, and they're basically giving us free access in exchange for basically like I don't know, branding it, I guess you could say, right? So it's called the Trade Titan Toolkit. So we'll be in talks with them, and I don't know how they're gonna price it, but yeah, we asked them to put
Dow
in
Jones Industrial
anything
Average
we
notches
wanted
record
in an
high close.
ideal indicator, and they're going to sell it. So we'll keep you guys updated. I think we're like in the final talks on it, but yeah, that's market close.
See you tomorrow, my
Appreciate you,
friend. Take
Leo.
care. Take care, my brother.
Take care, brother. Congratulations with Brazil winning.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
See you guys tomorrow. Take care, everyone on the chat. See you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, brother.
Bye.
There we go. Another day, another dollar for some of y'all. For me, it's another dollar loss, but that's all right. Appreciate all you guys for coming in today, for hanging out, for all your activity on the Discord. Which, by the way, if you're on the stream right now and you're not on the Discord, make sure to join. It's free, and the link's in the description. And with that, if you haven't hit the like button as well, on your way out, don't forget to do that. But if you were trading today, in the first 2 hours of the trading day, my oh my, some beautiful price action, very non-typical of a Monday. So I hope you guys were able to grab some points in this area. So with that, if you're nice and green on the day, congratulations. You did a good job. You captured points, you took the trades, and you got out for the day. So congrats. That's a great start to the week. But if you are red today, I'm red today. I had a trade idea. It did not work out, which is okay. It's going to happen. But we followed our rules. We took a little bit more of a loss than we wanted, ideally. But we followed our rules, and that's the important thing. So if you are red, but you followed your rules, still good job to you. But if you're red, you broke rules, you overtraded, you revenge traded, make sure you journal it. Make sure you look at the trades you took. Go in here, you know, see where your fills were for your trades, and make sure to see, did I overtrade? Did I take this trade that was bad? Did I start revenge trading here or here or here? Learn something. If you're paying the market money, you might as well learn from your mistakes. But with that, I appreciate y'all again. God bless you guys. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow bright and early for New York session. Take care.